Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.
Hey, hello everybody. Hello, how are you doing? Donnie is back, ladies and gentlemen. I am back from vacation. How the heck are you doing? Don Flurgandy, Channel 404 News. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot tell you how happy I am to be back with you tonight. Are you kidding me? Hello. Oh my goodness. I still have my sunglasses on. I'm sorry, folks. Let me get those out of here. I'm so sorry. I'm still on vacation time, okay? Donnie's still on vacation. I had one hell of a time. Holy smokes, folks. Are you kidding me? Donnie got a tan. We did get pretty bronzed. Had a wonderful time in the state of California. Of course, I didn't want to say that before we headed off there, but we had a wonderful time on vacation. Did you all miss me? Did you all miss Don Flurgandy? I'll tell you somebody that definitely missed me. Quartering, Jeremy the Ham Planet Quartering. I mean, this man just went on an absolute tirade as soon as I left the premises. Are you kidding me? Cannot believe what happened. Are you kidding me? As soon as I leave, as soon as I touch down? Oh my goodness, folks. How the heck are you all doing? So glad to be back. I will say it was a much needed rest, but I am so happy to be back with you tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a huge round of applause? We flew past, blasted straight through 7,000 subscribers on YouTube. Are you kidding me? We didn't even have to be here. Are you kidding me? Jared keeps talking about, oh, man, it's slow out there. It's a slow summer. Man, nobody can find viewers. I can't find my viewers. Where are they? I can't find any. I didn't even have to be here, and our channel is still growing through the roof. Cannot believe it. Like I said, it's not like we just hit 7,000. We're almost like, what, 7,300 now? Are you kidding me? Thank you all so much. I said, I did tell you I had plans to make sure that, we had some entertainment up for you while I was away. But I am just so excited to be here with you tonight. And boy, oh boy, I figured a lot would happen while I was gone. But I cannot believe what. So I guess I should be watching out for the FBI, apparently. So. All right, so not only was I able to go on vacation, but our channel grew while I was on vacation. I don't know. I guess, Courting, I guess that just means that you're bad at this. Sucks to suck. Hang it up, bud. You're done. You're done in this town. Anyways, so this guy apparently contacted the FBI about some psycho who was wishing that he'd take himself off of this earth. You know, we got to be careful with YouTube, obviously, right? And this guy apparently talked about watching me. Now, I did watch this guy's whole VOD just to know what he was talking about, right? Now, but what I'm going to do is the actual smart thing and not say his name and not show his picture, because that's what you would actually want to do if you were trying to refrain from bringing this the least amount of attention. But of course, we have to talk about it some, but I don't want to propel this guy out there onto the internet. That's what you should be doing is prevent. First of all, he shouldn't have said this in the first place. Insane. And it turns out this guy's actually just a Fallen Quartering fan. Insane. And he's still Facebook friends with them, at least from the last that people have checked. Are you kidding me? And also, I don't know. I guess we'll get into that when we get into that. But I swear, the moment I stepped off of my flight, just about to start my vacation, I get a message from a mod of mine saying that Bearing not only shouted me out, but it was in a video where he was just bending the quartering over his knee and spanking him like the poop pants crybaby that he is. Just, oh my goodness. Do you hear that, Jer? Do you hear that? Hilarious. So, hello. Hey, I'm happy to announce Baxter did make his way back from the farm, ladies and gentlemen. I know everybody said, oh, yeah, Baxter, you took him to the farm while you're away. Yeah, I'm sure he'll definitely find his way back. Baxter is here. I told you all. We love Baxter. Hello, Baxter. How are you doing? I will say he had a vacation of his own as well, too. Okay, thank you, buddy. Okay, he's rambunctious. He had his own little vacation. Oh, okay. Okay, Baxter. Thank you, buddy. Okay, we might have to separate him tonight. He's getting wild. So how are you all doing tonight? Anyways, so his vlogs, he's already abandoned them. He's starting to abandon the vlogs already. There's no vlog. There's no vlog today, and I'd have to double check again. But the last I checked, it was over 30-40 minutes. No new vlog today. He didn't mention it on any of his live streams today. So I'm hoping people just forgot that it existed. Although I'll be honest, he might not be mistaken, because from the views on this thing, the only people that remember it exists are the A-logs and the trolls from the look of the views on this thing. And the latest vlogs that he's putting out here is just him reminiscing about his glory days. Like what? And him being a bass player in high school. That's when he peaked, is being a bass player in a high school band. Oh my goodness. Why you put this on the internet? I do not know. And just a last little tidbit here. Apparently, he just now took over CBC in the last couple months, and everything has gone to absolute shit since he's taken over. Sent out 500 free bags, which would be about 10 grand for free coffee to people, in the middle of him having to send out thousands of pounds to Walmart and to Amazon. That seems like a catastrophic failure. And he admits that he's the only person in the business, but I thought your employees were getting harassed. I'm the only person in the business. It's just me left, but my employees are getting harassed? Is he talking about himself? He signed himself on as an employee? Anyways, so we have so much to get to today. I seriously, there's no way we get through it tonight, but don't worry. We will get through it. Thank you for all the support. Let's get through. Let me thank everybody so far, so I don't get too far behind. Come on, folks. Hey, Donnie spent the hairspray fund. I went absolutely insane on the hairspray fund. The hairspray fund is actually getting low. I never thought it would be possible. So we do need your donations for our next one. So Stormy Fields, Channel 404, Weather Girl, thank you so much for the $5. We are so back, folks. Missed you all to bits and sending kisses. I want to start this super chat by saying I dropped a few balls and me show sorry. Thank you so much. I know what you're talking about. Hacker Schmidt, I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. Help me. quarterly said calmly. And the gifted from Miranda Sincera, thank you so much. Thank you for all the new follows. Like the stream on YouTube if you haven't, folks. Thank you for the new membership, Crowbar. Our lives were empty. Welcome back, Mr. Flurgandy. Our lives were empty and meaningless without you. I appreciate that. Big Buddhist, I saw the members only stream VOD while you were gone. More of those, please. More of those, please. It was fun seeing the man under the wig, and I love police cam videos. I don't know what you mean by, so we do have streams with our with the producer Chip Rundown while I'm getting my hair done on Saturdays. We will be doing I think we're gonna switch it up this Saturday where we'll do a kick stream for our behind the scenes vlog, but stay tuned for more of that. But we will have one this Saturday. We definitely will have a behind the scenes stream this Saturday. Who else we got? $10 super chat coming in hot.
That's $10.
There we go. The hairspray fund is already back on the rise, folks. Sleepbox with the 10. Were you on vacation or in FBI custody? We may just have to see. I don't know. Jelly King with the 5 subs.
5 gifted.
You think the FBI could find me, folks? Are you kidding me? Donnie is slippery. The slipperiest man on the planet, some say. Black Cane with the 5. Jer lives on wetland, and that's why it was 8 months and the contractor hadn't broke ground on his studio. The permits would be insane and pricey to pull. Yeah, the fact his nonsense and buffoonery is just unparalleled. Hacker Schmidt with the 7. Peaked in high school. He's Chris Jan Maxing. Thank you for the sub, Gucci Chat. And Arctic Dragon with the membership. And holy smokes, Nihilism with the...
That's 20 gifted subs.
Come on now. For the 25 gifted subs from Nihilism. That's what we're talking about. That's what we need, folks. Huge support. Huge round of applause for Nihilism. Coming back to insane support. Thank you all so much. Hacker Spit, okay, Gucci Cat, Arctic Dragon, Bros Pros with the $5. Welcome back, Don. Starting the grind on the net, Plus. So wish me luck. Hey, good luck. But did you see the CDN blind item that clearly references Jerry? I did. I actually don't know much about that. I did see that on Kino Casino. Yeah, it's like the 25% content creator that overpays his, female it was like clearly him, right? Yeah, hilarious. It's already escaped containment, but it absolutely is even more. You know what I'm saying? Sofa Ninja with the 2, Don Flurgandy, and the Kino Casino radicalized me. Yes, if you have been radicalized, please put a 3 in chat. Buddy, I know you are. I know he just wants to play. Please put a 3 in chat if you've been radicalized, and a 1 if you have not, and then 2 if you don't care. There we go. Chair Rattler Real with the 20. Come on, come on, people. Come on, are you kidding me? That's what we're talking about. Jer, where's your support? And then, oh my, come on.
That's 10 gifted subs.
The 4E9S, a Chair Rattler Reel, the Nihilism, and the 4E9S with the huge support coming in through. Thank you so damn much, guys. I really can't thank you enough. It is incredible to come back to this. Ryan Leonard, keep up the great work, bro. I appreciate you. Let me make sure I don't miss the kicks as well, too, because these sometimes... Domestic Jerrist. Oh no, you're definitely, you better watch out for Cash Patel. He's coming after you. I'm living in your walls, Jerry. You'll never find me. He's gonna knock down his wall after reading that. Grimfang with the 1,000 kicks.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Thank you so much, Grimfang, and Sursa Raw with 1,000 kicks as well too. Great to have you back. Can't wait for your take on this latest continuous stream of madness. Strap in and strap on. I could, you know what, I will get into it, but it took me like a day to really actually be able to relax and everything. And then once I did, after that post that I sent about his whole nonsense, I would basically peek at Twitter every now and then, but just had really fun with friends, family, and all that kind of stuff. So I definitely enjoyed it. Jelly King with the sub, thank you so much. And all right, thank you for all the pennies. I appreciate you too. Lickety Split with the 500 kicks. Kyle Hex with 1,000 kicks. Welcome back, Don. Here is some hairspray money. I'm telling you, folks, it's dangerously low. It is dangerously low. And good old Lady Rose, good to have you return. We soak up Flurgandyisms with the 500 kicks. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys are killing me. What is going on? What are we?
You are a
Here we go.
legend.
Ready for the flop?
2,000 kicks.
Oh, holy smokes, folks. Hold on. We got to bust out. Yep. There we go. Unfortunately, I did plan on bringing out my hairspray, but I've run out. So I'm telling you, we're gonna need more. We're gonna need to fill up that hairspray fund, ladies and gentlemen. Bula Cthulhu with the 2,000 kicks, huge. I hear all of Don and Kino's top supporters are actually USAID stock accounts funding the felting of honest conservative channels like The Quartering. And Jelly King with the 1,000. Oh my God, guys, thank you so damn much. Holy shit. The last couple of vlogs were just sad. Such an empty house. Not even the cheek clappery. Like a round of applause from Heather's room. Man, could be her. Yeah, you know, it's weird. You listen really close. You have to listen to the decibels. And I swear you hear the faintest clapping in the distance. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Melodramatic with the 500 kicks. Jared has thousands of people in this chat, but only like 5 chatters. Explain that one. There is no explanation. Nexium trafficking victim with 69 with the 500 kicks. Is it Miller time? No vlog today. His computer is possessed by demons. They ate his video. You know what is interesting too is, so he set out this tweet, and we're going to go over that too, but remember, he ended his stream early today, saying that he had to take his wife to the fair, the state fair, not the Ren fair, because he definitely can't go to that. But he went to take his wife to the state fair. But in the middle of this, at like what would have been like 5 or 6 p.m. for him, he sent out a tweet like seething about, you know, trying to, like, trolls are seething about, I sent out a shipment to Walmart of coffee brand coffee. Hey buddy, I know. There you go, Papa. Where's your treat at? Where's your treat at? Melodramatic with the 5 kicks.
That's 5 gifted.
Oh, come on, ladies and gentlemen, we got to get to the content here. I'm just sitting here raking in cash. Are you kidding me? I mean, I can't complain, but you know, our audience might. Thank you so much. $5 from me. I'm almost done here, folks. I promise you.
That's $10.
Guy Incognito, Jer's the bass player in the new band called the Pooh Fighters. I also saw somebody on Kino Casino call them the Dropship Murphys. Hilarious.
That's 5 gifted.
Melodramatic with the 5 subs. Thank you so much. Eric Setzer, I'm on to you, Flurg. The FBI cut a deal with you out of the radicals in your audience. You aren't fooling me, Don Flurgan. I appreciate you. Rye the guy with the $10 as well, too, to the hairspray fund. So you can go buy some hairspray, brand hairspray. I absolutely will. And Phil B, welcome back, Don. You didn't miss a thing. Phil B, thank you so much. Rye the guy, thank you so much for that 10 as well, too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I missed you, please at Ahmad, and they will let me know. Good old Lady Rose, I think I did see that, didn't I? Good to have you in return. We soak up Florkandisms. Thank you so much. We got one hell of a show for you tonight. Ryan Leonard with the $5. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. I think I did miss that. And Stormy Fields. Hold on. Stormy Fields with the 20.
You are super duper. With that $20 super chat.
Officially a brainwashed Jer Hottie. No, okay. No, we are not going by Jer Hotties or any of that sort. Okay, we are just normal people. We are completely normal people that are definitely not online too much. Okay.
Breaking news.
All right.
That's 1,000.
All right, we're done.
Kicks.
Stop sending money. Stop sending money. It's a Mia him with 1,000 kicks. We are back, baby. Consequences will never be the same. All right. We are getting into it, folks. If I did miss you, please, I apologize, but just at one of my mods in the chat and they'll let me know. We have Shake4L as one of the mods, and then Guy Average 30 in the chat. So, did you all miss me? I missed the hell out of you, but not in a weird parasocial way, but just I missed the show, right? So, anyways, let's get into the show, shall we? There's so much. We gotta go. We gotta get Ripborn. Okay, thank you, buddy. Thank you, bud. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get it. Now, what I want to do first, though, is, because we do have a lot of quartering to get into, but what I want to do first is I saw DSP had a lot of trouble while we were away. So what I want to do first is check in on our boy DSP.
He tries, he cries, he doesn't realize he's a failure.
Who is he?
He's DSP.
He cries it, he lies it, he doesn't realize that he's a failure, ladies and gentlemen. I heard he recently got some great support. That definitely isn't him. If it was somebody, hey, bless that dear soul. So we just have a quick rundown here of DSP because I saw that his computer broke. And I couldn't believe it, and he went live from his cell phone. And it was a catastrophe. Oh my, what? I don't even, hello? What?
That's $100. You're a goddamn super duper
legend. You goddamn super duper legend. 1-star coffee reviews with the 10,000 kicks. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Welcome back, King. Do you have a jingle for these 10K kick messages yet? Well, I got one for $100 there for you. I'm pretty sure that's what 10,000 kicks is, isn't it? If not, please play the Arcade's Gone jingle. It's my favorite. You know what? Well, you get a bonus. You get a bonus just for that.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull.
You know what I didn't see, and speaking of that, I didn't see a lot of people talking about, I think he snuck in his most recent vlog, he talked about downsizing his house. I don't think a lot of people saw it. Like, he kind of snuck it in, saying that, I plan on buying like a much smaller plot. And I'm like, hold on, I didn't really see many people talking about this. I think he was able to sneak it by a lot of people because that latest vlog was so boring. Maybe that was his plan. But 1-star coffee review, holy I couldn't say as many, thank you is not enough, but seriously, that is incredible. Can't thank you enough, man. That's insane. I really appreciate it. Huge support coming in. All right. Now, talking about huge support, so if you are looking to support DSP, make sure to send it in here, and I will absolutely make sure that he gets it. Black Kane, he was driving his wife to the affair, not the fair. Okay, that was my fault. Okay, so he was driving his wife to the affair, not the fair. Okay. Buddy, thank you, buddy. Alrighty, so let's take a look at good old DSP here, shall we? Oh. Is it not? Oh, hold on. Hold on, folks. For some reason. Oh, I know why. Alrighty. So this is a wonderful video. Oh, no. So this is, we might have to watch this later. This is a little bit long. This is the H-bomb zesty DSP computer. But I wanted to take a look at some of the posts about it. This is something that I was looking at a bit while I was away, and I couldn't stop laughing at the memes that came out of this stream of his. Like, I don't even know who this is on Twitter, but just this picture with, bro, what the fuck? I swear to, it's just maybe the simplicity, it just set me off the rails. Like, we had some incredible ones here. Then from Baldo Bull, not the grinder, because somebody made a Tinder. Phil Job, content creator, University of Life, less than a kilometer away. He's right behind you. Watch out. Watch out. And we had Roger Reel. They're the same picture. Eugenia Cooney maxing. You know who that? No, you know who this reminds me of? This is Mel. This is literally Melanie Mac. Are you kidding me? That's who that is. Yes, this is Melanie Mac. All right. And then we had this one. Oh, no. Oh, no. From this is Joe _blah. And then where was this one? Hold on. Wait, wasn't there another?
I don't even know how to unplug it.
Oh my God.
I
This is
even know how to
insane.
go about it. I feel like a little notch down here.
From Tax Headroom or Poems Past, the last recording on the girl's phone before her body was found in a suitcase. Dude. It's just him staring into the camera for 8 seconds. I mean, oh my. Hey, all of these were just, I couldn't stop laughing at these while these were just such a great addition to my vacation. I'm not kidding. Hilarious.
Here, but I don't know if that gets it out. I have no clue.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And there's Chad. He starts asking him for their advice, and they just tell him, yank, yank, yank. They just keep telling him. They keep telling him to unplug everything.
I don't even want to unplug it because I don't know how. You know, it seems like it's in there very secure. No
You don't know how to unplug something? What?
problems. Okay. It's tight as hell. I don't know how to unplug it without breaking it. I don't want to do it and break the fucking card. Yeah.
I guess he was trying to unplug. It looks like he's trying to unplug his graphics card right then. It might actually be like latched in. Oh no. Uh-oh. He probably just burned out a flux or something. So yeah, so his computer went absolutely kaput.
Like this cable would be from a new PSU. I'd have to run that myself.
Oh
right?
no.
And I would have
Yeah,
to.
why not just bring it to a computer store? He's doing so well. He's doing so successful. Just bring it to a computer store if you actually don't know what's going on. Incredible. You know what I mean? It's that simple.
You are super duper.
There we go.
$20 super chat.
Andrea Taranenko, thank you so much for the $20. I'm somehow even more gay after seeing this. Did you see any kicks from Nurse Ladybird today? I'm not seeing any in my activity feed, but possible I missed it or something. From kicks from Nurse Ladybird? I don't think so. Let me double check real quick. I don't know. I don't. Sorry, Nurse Ladybird. I really don't see anything here. I don't know if it didn't go through. Yeah, I'm sorry. I believe you though. If you said you sent, because Nurse Ladybird's been around for a while, but I'm sorry. I unfortunately don't see it here.
Unhook this. I'd have
But let me know about that shake. All right. So we're going to go over some more Phil here too, but I just, like I said, I'm going to save this potentially for the end of our broadcast, but we have so much quartering we need to get to, folks. We really need to get to this. And another 1,000 coming in. One-star coffee review.
1,000 kicks.
Coming in hot, 1-star coffee review again. I mean, how much money can you give me, bud? Quick, guys. DSP's PC is under attack. He needs 80K so he can vertically integrate his streaming setup. Yeah, still hasn't answered that. Since quartering's doing so well, I wonder if he's going to pay back all the people who bought that, that vault pack to support his $80,000 machinery purchase. I wonder if they'll ever see that money back since he's doing so incredible now, right? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, do you know what that means? We're done with DSP for now. We might come back to him later if we have enough, right? If we have enough time. Like I said, we have so much to get through. But that means it is time for the quartering segment.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
There we go. Unfortunately, wait, why is this not? Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. I think something got all befuddled. Anyways, so the quartering has called the FBI. What? Who actually here? Does anybody here believe that he actually contacted the Federal Bureau of Investigation over online trolling? No. Are you kidding me? I think he did at them on Twitter, which is hilarious. But, you know, how many crazy people just at them endlessly online? You know what I mean? Are you kidding me? One, if you believe that he actually contacted them, and two, if he's just full of bullshit. Dramatic discussion coming in.
That's 10 gifted subs.
Come on. Thank you so much. Dramatic discussion. That is huge support. I appreciate it so damn much, folks. I feel like it's just a thanking stream right now. Holy crap. An annoying bird with a huge 1,000 gigs. Phil, I used to build PCs as a hobby. Burnell recently said the RAM shortage is entirely made up because people need something to be mad about. Okay. I mean, he's just a rage baiter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Wait, he actually said PCs were a hobby for him? That's hilarious. Alrighty. This just in. Can you check the quartering vlog? Another vlog may have passed him in views. Yes. Yes. Okay. We're going to talk about this too. So I'm so sorry. I forgot to pass it on to Worski and PPP before I left. But like I said, I was super busy when we were heading out of here. But ladies and gentlemen, actually, since you reminded me of it, let me see here. Since you reminded me of it, let me see here real quick. The Quartering Vlog channel has been... he has been successfully out-viewed or out-followed. So the Quartering Vlogs, he actually took the Quartering Vlogs Twitter on X, or sorry, X, the X handle. We did it, thanks to Channel 404 News and everyone who followed. The true and honest TM Quartering Vlogs channel has surpassed the other Quartering Vlogs on Rumble. Let's keep it up and show people which is the real and which one is an imposter. Shake or Guy, if you guys can grab the real, the real Quartering Vlogs and post it in chat, I do very much appreciate that. But yeah, we're gonna look at that as well too. I could not believe that this actually happened. Hilarious. The fact that me that has no or should have nowhere near the amount of pull that the Quartering does, the fact that we were able to get this Quartering Vlog channel out followed on a Rumble. I don't have a Rumble. I mean, I guess I technically have a Rumble, but I've never used it for like actually streaming or anything. Insane. Yeah, but he's got 7,000 very real viewers every single day all over all of his streams. Man, I think, I don't know. Like, I feel like deep down he knows that it's nonsense, right? But anyways, sorry, that sent me a little bit off track. We're talking about, we're going to prison, folks, all right? We have to get very super serial about this. And Black Kane, thank you so much for the 5. Adon, I don't even... Flurg Hadi, head of Kino Hadi. Okay, Jesus. Thank you so much. All right. So, like I said, what I did is I blocked out this guy's face. I'm not going to show the video, right? I'm not going to tell you this guy's name, right? Because I feel like that is the last thing that you actually want to do is to boost this guy out there in the internet, right? Especially if you're deathly afraid, all this kind of stuff, right? You don't want to, why would you want to boost this guy? Anyways, he only had, I think he did a second stream, right? Because I did watch the stream, so that way I knew exactly what he said, right? And basically what this guy had been saying is that he basically emails Quartering every single day, wishing that he would take himself off of this earth, basically, right? Like, he wasn't saying he was going to do it himself. Anyway, the guy is obviously just, yeah, cuckoo, right? And obviously insane. We don't condone anything like that. Not even close to that. We have always made it, and we'll pull up my post about this as well too. We've always made it absolutely clear. If you say anything like that, you're out of here. I banned him as soon as I saw this as well too. Sorry, not as soon as I got back after seeing this, correct? But anyways, the fact that this guy actually tries to pawn this off like it's Kino Casino's fault. And to be fair, this is obviously more about Kino Casino than it is me. I just happen to be mentioned in this, you know, kind of somewhat of an afterthought in a sense, right? But that's the only reason why I actually responded to this is because he does mention Channel 404. He does mention Don Flurgandy, right? So I just wanted to make sure that we made it absolutely clear, even though if you've ever watched the show, you know that's not what we're about here, right? Not even close to it, right? Holy smokes, dramatic. But you know what we are about here? We're about money, baby.
That's $100. You're a goddamn super duper legend.
Dramatic discussion with the 10,000 kicks. Are you kidding me? Holy smokes. Come on. Dramatic discussion. Huge support. I would also like to hear the arcade's gone Quartering jingle. I've really missed it. Yeah, man, everybody misses our jingle. Hey, I got you. Don't worry.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with with just the fam and the bull.
Don't worry, we got some new jingles for you folks. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull. And he kind of almost talks about this, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, we'll definitely take a look at this latest vlog. But yeah, all right. So let me go through all this. I just didn't want to skip up that 10. I do thank you so much for the super chats too. I promise I do see you, but I do want to get through this as well. All right, because I feel like this is definitely, you know, pretty serious. I think it deserves my entire attention. Anyways, so on August 1st, Quartering puts out, or this Justice for Andy Jr. At the time, his name was Worski's VR corn addiction. When you are quote tweeting on Maine a guy named Worski's VR corn addiction, you've lost. Quartering, what the hell are you doing? What? That's who you're quote tweeting on your main account is somebody called Worski's VR corn addiction? What are we doing, buddy? All right. Obviously, you could talk about this if you really want to and boost it for God knows whatever reason, but you could have just done it separately. Anyways, so he basically has a short clip here, and this short clip, what does it say? Kino Casino radicalizes man into terrorist. FBI investigation underway. I don't. Maybe they misunderstand what the word terrorist means. I'm guessing there's just a light grasp on the English language here, unfortunately. But Quartering quote tweets this, saying, "Everything this psycho is claiming is true, and I did in fact notify the FBI. He's not the only one. Their fans have shown up at our offices, harassed people at my coffee company, and more. This has gone way past internet lulls, and it's been nonstop for months." Then he replies again. "These idiots are ruining their lives. And by the way, every single one of these psychos I have on camera all look like this." Great. You keep talking about this. Can we please see it? At any moment, are we going to see any of the proof that you have of any of these people, right? Obviously, this guy is very much real, right? But this camera footage that you keep on claiming to have, and we're going to talk more about it, show it. And this guy would absolutely show any proof that he ever had, right? He tried dunking on the trolls that he sent a shipment of CBC to a Walmart. That was his win today, by the way. But you don't think if he actually had proof of any of this real life harassment, he wouldn't post it immediately to try to get a win over on the trolls? He absolutely would. Conspiracy of everything. Come on, but oh my goodness.
That's 20 gifted subs from a 20-inch donger.
25 gifted subs from the 25-inch donger. Conspiracy of everything. Thank you so much, man. Okay, I'm trying to get through this, but I also don't want to just slight something that is huge. That is huge support. Thank you so damn much. Alrighty. Now, so obviously I saw this, and this guy Quartering, please just show us a singular time when any creator has said that this is okay. Even Ashton and Worski, right? Ashton and Worski, they're definitely more they're more off the rails than me. I don't mean like off the rails like bad show, but you know what I mean. They're definitely edgier than I am, right? Even them, they will absolutely disavow this at every point, every turn, right? This is why because he doesn't have any actual argument against the people criticizing him, he goes over the maniacs that do say crazy things on the internet and then attribute it to the people who are criticizing him, which makes absolutely no sense, and he knows it makes no sense. So, PPP. Jer, it's time to stop drinking. You aren't an innocent victim. We are making fun of you on the internet. This isn't terrorism. I couldn't believe when I saw the word terrorism. So, you are a massive lolcow and participated in, by your definition, terrorism on Jack Murphy and Brie Larson. Exactly. Nobody has collective responsibility for how people on the internet react to your stupid behavior. Stop wasting the FBI's time. My advice is to log off if you can't handle it. And by the way, what the FBI are going to see is this guy's video. And this guy basically, like I said, the guy is definitely cuckoo, and something should be done about this guy, because even though he says in the video he wishes that quartering would take himself off the earth, I would not put it past him to take some matters into his own hands. So I hope something is done about him, because he obviously is not mentally well. Anyways, so I saw this while I was, sipping martinis, soaking up the sun, spraying my hair down. I was obviously surrounded by 20 women. So, but I was like, hold on, ladies, hold on. I've got to reply to this poo pants. Got to reply to this poo pants real quick. So, quartering. I've always made it absolutely clear that nobody should harass you or your businesses, and it's an insane thing to do. That doesn't include somebody you think is a troll going and buying a coffee at Mill Creek, or people sending emails asking for details you're legally required to provide as a business, or people making mean comments online. Also, saying you're deathly afraid of online psychos, so much so that you reported it to the FBI, while also posting multiple vlogs outlining your entire house and the surrounding area, seems like a dumb fucking idea. You idiot. What are we talking about? Insane. Still to this day, you have provided zero proof of all this camera footage you claim to have. This is a standard you yourself have required in the past as well. Are you at fault for the insane fans who've made death threats to and harassed Brie Larson in real life than Jeremy? See how quickly this makes you look fucking stupid. Anyways, back to enjoying my vacation, bitch. The thing you can't do. And what did I do? I went and enjoyed my vacation for the rest of the week. This guy. And you know what's hilarious too? This guy then talks about, oh, hey, me and my wife are going to the state Ren Fair today. While you're deathly afraid of online psychos, you're actually deathly afraid that somebody's going to do something to you in real life. But you keep on telling everybody you're in the outline of your house, the movements, where you're going to be at an exact day and time. Blows my mind. The FBI would take one look at that and laugh in your face. Anyways. But then, I was taking it as a joke, folks. I was taking it as a joke. But then, when I got home whenever I got home the other night, this gentleman is at my door. Cash Patel. The cross-eyed agent. I just got home from vacation to this gentleman at my door, and he was asking me, sir, are you the Don Flurgandy who made fun of Jeremy Hambley shitting his pants in a Walmart? Hilarious. If you don't know, this is Cash Patel, the director of the FBI. But hey, if I'm going down, Jer, you're going down with me. And I found the perfect police department to handle you. We found the perfect police department to handle Jer, folks. We found the police. The police is going to handle this poop pants.
Poop pants, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when the police comes for you?
What you gonna do when the police comes for you? Poo pants, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when the police comes for you? Nothing. He's going to jail. So anyways, we were having fun with this, obviously, ladies and gentlemen. So so he was having replies here to this. This is back when. So I guess this guy. So the original poster, he's like a basically. I guess they just post a bunch of stuff like trying to take down Warski and PPP. But basically, they say, I may disagree with you on certain topics, but the IRL harassment is a direct product of continuous and defamatory lies from Ashton, Joel Parks, and whatever, right? And Andy Warski. And quartering response to this guy again, as is the case almost always with these two, they're going to fly a little too close to the sun and fuck it all up. They had a good thing going. For some reason, this guy deleted this, because I tried to look back at this later on. This guy deleted this. So I don't know why. Maybe because he realized that nobody's defaming him. But anyways, notice how he still to this day will not name a single lie. He won't name one. Hilarious. And then Mayor Bear at Cope Studies comes in here from the top rope. Lamau, as the guy selling all his shit and getting copyright takedowns, I think it is you who has in fact gotten too close to the sun. 1 second, folks. And then Quartering comes in absolutely seething and most likely a few fireballs deep. You artards live in an alternate reality, lol. People sell shit all the time. In your dumbass minds, you think I'm broke and destitute. Yeah, that's definitely, you're definitely laughing all the way to the bank, Jer. No, people do sell things, but they don't just sell all of their collections, their personal belongings. They're clearing everything. You're talking about you're talking about downsizing your house, sir. What? What are you talking about? And first of all, you called it spring cleaning. Hilarious. Anyways. And yes, for some reason the person deleted this. I don't know why. Doesn't matter. Anyways. So, what people were also able to find is that, well, hold on. If you all remember, Jeremy actually posted about death threats months ago, back in April 2026, back earlier this year in April. And I didn't realize at the time, it's the same person. Remember, so this is Quartering from 25th of April, 2026. Good morning. And it lists this guy's Facebook messages. He's got the, he's got the Dragon Ball Z Frieza icon and profile picture. And he's basically making, hey, please, yeah, basically making a bunch of psychotic comments, telling, Jeremy to do whatever, right? But what people were able to also find is that he was friends with him. And from what it looked like, he's still friends with him to this day. I don't know, unless he stopped recently. I don't know. Maybe he stopped recently. But it's just so hold on. You haven't blocked this guy? I don't know. It's just the fact that he's still talking to him and you haven't reported him until now. And also it's if you're receiving just all these countless, threats and all these countless just harassment, you're still bringing up the same one guy from months ago. Shouldn't you have mountains of, mountains of evidence of real footage and real messages? Crazy. So, wait, did we see the rest of this? Oh, yes. So I forgot she replied to him saying, if anyone lives in an alternate reality, it's you, sir, as you continue to think people believe in all your bull. How's the Walmart contract coming? Well, we'll see. He said, I hope you all saw his huge win today. We'll definitely take a look at his huge win today. But before we do that, oh yeah, he was seething about this hijabi gamer. He kept just saying, hey, your prophet is a P3DO. It said, not only did he reply to him, but then retweeted him days later, which is wild. Anyways, so Return of the Mac and Cheese, excellent Quartering A-log on KF, says Jeremy Dale Hambley, who only several days ago was claiming he was the victim of domestic terrorism and deranged death threats that require he phoned the FBI, said on his show to 6,600 totally real live Rumble viewers that he was probably skipping his show tomorrow to take his wife to the fair. Of course, he means the Wisconsin State Fair, which was opening tomorrow, and not the Bristol Ren Fair, which he is banned from and is only open on the weekends. This is clearly the actions of a man who is scared for his life and the life of his family. Exactly. Right? But, give me 1 second, folks. All right, sorry about that, folks. Donnie's back, but my voice just isn't quite back yet. All right. Thank you for all the support, folks. I swear we'll be calling out of here in just a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm almost done here, and then I swear we'll thank all the lovely people here. So we saw the state fair, but I think we found the reason why they're so they're just chomping at the bit to go to this state fair, folks. Look at here. Look at this from Green Godzilla 456. There's a bull competition. Oh no! Oh no!
He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He's cocked. Unlucky. Oh no! Not the bull competition, Jer. Oh no! Alrighty, and then, so I don't know if he's gearing up for his FBI investigation. I am, obviously. I have acquired the services of Saul Goodman, but he was caught to be archiving tweets from the Kino Grove. Huge shout out to the Kino Grove by Reardon Steele here. Good catch by that person. So, all right, let me make sure I don't get too far behind here. Duty Streams, thank you so much. I apologize, it took me a while to get to this. With the huge $10 coming in hot from both Duty.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Duty and BK on DRK. So Duty Stream says an FBI threat from the quartering is the equivalent to a 12-year-old screaming in a Call of Duty lobby that he's your LP and is going to dox you. Exactly. It's absurd. Right. BK on DRK, nothing is more amusing, annoying, and pathetic than watching a fool like Jer constantly trying his best to seem cool and clever. You're not fooling anyone, Jer, except and especially yourself. Couldn't agree more. Conspiracy of everything, thanks again for that 25 gifted subs. Absolutely insane. Colin Walker with a 2. You need a dedicated hair wrench, my good sir. Oh, well, don't worry. We have we might need a new comb here pretty soon. I'll be quite honest. We go through combs pretty quickly around here. And Channel 404 Studios. Thank you very much. Holy King Leon, I am so terribly sorry.
$50 from the 50-inch donga.
King Leon, I am so terribly sorry I missed that right away. That was almost 10 minutes ago now. Welcome back, bud. Can't believe you had the gall to take a vacation. Even Jer wouldn't do that to his audience. Huge round of applause for King 1 Leon. Thank you so much. I do apologize. It took me a minute to get there. You guys the support tonight is insane. I do want to make sure we're getting through all these. Skyro on the pilot with the 5 gifted subs. Kino Grove. It was the Wisconsin State Fair, to be accurate. Yes, it was a state fair. And he announced that. Insane. But he's deathly afraid of people. But here's the thing, and people are saying this. Kino Casino also brought this up too. I think it's part of it is bait. Part of it is obviously bait. He's hoping that something finally actually happens to him in real life, so he can cry about it online. Obviously, if you do that, and we find out that you do that, you are immediately banned. From anything associated with me. Not even a question. We banned the people that was involved in this, right? That was posted about this, right? Yeah, that's just it. Or if you even hint at joke around about anything as far as like those types of threats, life threatening, anything like that, you're banished to the shadow realm. It's obviously, I think you do have to say it every now and then, right? But obviously, if you've ever watched this show, we're not even anywhere close to being okay with anything like that. But it is good, want to make that clear. Skyro on the pilot with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so damn much, sir.
That's 5 gifted.
Huge support of the channel and 5,000.
That's $50 from the 50-inch donga.
Bula Cthulhu with the 5,000 kicks. Jer is the worst of Gayob's charity scam, the flagging, the tism takedown, the new co-host, his longtime friends' online threats, all such obvious fails. Exactly. It's funny how he wants to talk about how all of his friends have done him wrong. All of his friends. Let me keep the bull competition up here real quick. All of his friends have done him wrong. But the only people who have done honestly, he's the one that's screwed over his friends by deleting their entire podcast of, wasn't it like 10 years? No, I think it was like 7 years, right? And then tried to blame it on them. The gall. Insane. Hey, I'm going to delete our entire channel and our entire channel's history, and then tried to blame it on Bearing. Saying, oh, thanks for having my back. We are going to be watching that video, by the way, folks. Are you kidding me? Another way for Don to slurp my own schlong? Are you kidding me? Of course we're going to watch it. But look, thank you so much. Lance Catamaran with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Just call me Rope with the Kicks. Jer Zannyberries, 3 sub. Thank you. 1-star coffee review with another 1,000 kicks.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Cyrax, one of the most disgusting, revolting lolcows, and he also claims to be a victim of terrorism, so Jer's in good company. I mean, that was also funny as well, too, is like, he talks about, like, man, all these psychos all look the same. It's like, Jer, if you take a frame from any one of your vlogs, take a single frame from any one of your vlogs, you look like these people. You literally look like these guys, bud. Are you kidding me? Hilarious. All right. Let me make sure I don't forget anything here. We got Duty Streams, Phil B, Lance Catamaran, Kino Grove. All right. Thank you for all the new follows. Make sure that you're liking the YouTube stream, folks. Make sure you're liking the YouTube stream. I appreciate you. All righty. Now, let's continue, shall we? Like I said, if I did miss you, please. Oh, Jeremy Hambley with the 100 kicks. Thanks, Jer. Appreciate you, bud. The annoying bird. I think we did talk about. Yes, we did talk about that. Okay, great. Talking about the ram shorts. All right, great. I just want to really make sure I don't forget anything. Thank you all so much. Let's continue with the content, folks. Shall we? All right. Now this bear, I will say this made me absolutely rock hard, ladies and gentlemen. I was walking through the airport absolutely rock hard after hearing the news. My mod told me, like, hey, you're not... Bearing just dropped a video absolutely obliterating the quartering. And not only that, but he shouted you out in it. Are you kidding me? Bearing is a huge fan of the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I don't know if he's a huge fan, but he did shout us out. So we do. Oh, you know, oh my God. You know what's hilarious? You know he was absolutely seething. Seething. It's like, oh, I shouted out Luther Morgan, shouted out Don Flurgandy. You know that. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? He probably flipped the table. All right, anyways. So, but what's so funny is that his mood has changed on this. So after seeing, and we're going to watch this video. That's what we're going to watch here first, too, folks. But anyway, so the quartering, because I think it's good to watch the video because it kind of what also sends them into this spiral as well, too. Yeah, once I saw that video, too, I'm like, oh, no, I'm definitely going to miss a Miller Time crash out. Because I was like, there's no way he doesn't absolutely just crumble after seeing that bearing video. No way. And of course, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Sir, you cannot board a flight with that rifle in your pants. So somebody, he's talking about The Rocker is so underrated as a movie. Barnacle comes in. What did you think of Bearing's video? he gets a ratio too, which is hilarious. Who gives a shit? Oh, come on, Jared, don't be poor. But then, and so this was, what is it, July 31st when it came out. But now he wants to act all high and mighty because then, Av Imperator, are you going to have a chat with Bearing and clear the air? I think you should. I will always have mad love for him. He's a hilarious content creator, a great musician, and loving father. Although I wish things had gone differently, I wish him nothing but success. You should check out his music. It's awesome. All things come to an end. I swear AI definitely wrote this for him. I promise you, AI wrote that for him. No way AI did not write that for him. Hilarious. He just wants to act all above it all of a sudden. Are you kidding me? All right. So let's see this wonderful video, shall we? And what I did too, because I did see that it also got age restricted. So what I did is I think the best, so we told people go ahead and repost it or anything like that, right? So I think it might have been was it the time he was talking about the double penny? You know what I'm talking about? If you've seen the video, you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, I blurred these parts out, and I also I cut out a couple of the curse, just because I don't want to give him, I want to see if he still has the goal to try to actually age limit this, right? But anyways, so there were just a couple of things but honestly, for the most part, I just let it be because Bearings, and just to be clear, I'm not kidding. This whole thing has actually made me a fan of Bearing, even before all this. Like, I'm not even trying to Humegalol him. I honestly didn't know of Bearing before this whole ordeal. But then I started watching his videos and, oh shoot, did I not pull it up yet? Give me 1 second. I'm not kidding. All of us, I started watching his videos and his stuff is entertaining as hell. So I'm like, hey, thanks, Jer. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I'm not kidding. So this is all, I'm watching like a bunch of these bearing videos because I'm like, hey, this guy's actually entertaining as hell. So, hey, thanks, Quartering. I found a new YouTuber that I love watching. So I appreciate that. Like I said, this is before I even found out all of this stuff. So anyways, thank you. Always love finding new creators out there. Alrighty. So before we give this a watch real quick, Terminator with the $5. Welcome back, King. Another banger stream incoming. Absolutely. Medieval Syphilis with the Rage Quit. There's a story of a brave soldier wore a red shirt, so his men never noticed he was shot and bleeding. Now I wonder why Jer wears brown pants. Oh, you know why. You know absolutely why. All right, let's check this out.
All these people that called themselves my friends. Some of these people I had been, in my opinion, friends with for over 10 years. And for the most part, the first chance they could get to make a buck off me in a time when it was popular to do so, that's exactly what they did. I could do a 2-hour video and lay out just how much of a piece of garbage just about everybody I've worked with is.
Okay, I'll bite. He's talking about me.
And before this too, why I know this absolutely chapped his ass, because out of all the people that he was closest with, it was definitely Bering and Dankula, because they had the Incredible Salt Mine for years. And Bering barely spoke. He made one video about this, wasn't really tweeting about it or anything, right? Like, I think he mentioned a couple, right? He has sense now, obviously, right? But he lied to Bering, and he'll get to this, right? But it's like, Bering hadn't really mentioned it because he was trying to give him, just like, hey, I guess I'll give him the respect of we were friends for a while, whatever, right? But he couldn't, but for some reason, because he didn't want it to actually name or take shots at the people who were actually criticizing him, because he sees everybody as below him, he was just pissed at the people who wouldn't have his back. And so I knew as soon as this Bering video came out, that was like a huge blow to his ego.
In a very passive-aggressive, womanly fashion. So the Quartering drama continues.
Accurate picture.
Now, I've only made one video about this whole thing. I've largely stayed out. I've kind of lost interest. I couldn't really give a The guy up, and he's getting his licks. Surprise, prize. Now, if you've got no idea what I'm talking about, you should watch this video. I think I did a pretty good job breaking down like the initial drama. Now, since then, the only major thing that's happened from my point of view is he sneakily deleted a podcast I did with him and Count Dankula. He did it to try and kind of reduce the heat he was getting, I suppose. But 7 or 8 years of this podcast, right, just down the drain, just deleted. But he tried.
Yeah, I guess he didn't know that it was already archived. But it's crazy somebody who's been on the internet for so long doesn't understand how the internet works.
Tried to blame me for it for some reason. Like he was saying, oh, thanks, Bering. Good friend. We've obviously been false flagged and this is your fault. Good.
Yeah, so everybody else is the bad friend. He deleted 7 years of their work, blamed it on them, but they're the bad friends. When you're the one that's actually out here deplatforming, going on absolute tirades. But they're the bad friends. And because they wouldn't, and first of all, they weren't even bashing you. They were just saying like they obviously can't be pro deplatforming. You lied to them, and it's insane the way that this guy's brain works.
Good friend, Bering, like a pussy, and that's going to be the theme of this video. The Quartering is kind of a massive pussy. He's a passive-aggressive, massive pussy. Now, I'm not going to relitigate the whole thing in this video. Like I said, watch my
How many monitors do you think Quartering broke trying to watch this? He broke like 3 monitors and at least 2 phones trying to getting through this entire video.
previous video to get caught up on the whole situation. But Jeremy recently had some words to say about me. So I think a response is appropriate. Let's have a look. Let's go!
All these people that called themselves my friends, some of these people I had been, in my opinion, friends with for over 10 years. Talked to, knew their families, celebrated the birth of their kids.
Now he's talking about me here. There's no...
Were you there in the hospital? What do you mean? Oh, you happen to be online friends with them when their kid was born? Were you there in the hospital or something? What are you talking about?
About it. Friends for 10 years, knew their family, he knows my wife, he's spoken to my wife, celebrated the birth of their kid, that's me. And later he goes on to say, oh, just to make a single video, to profit off my downfall.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking me.
I actually didn't catch that at first. Yeah, he's to make one video.
It's me. He's just too much of a pussy to say it's me. But let's talk about the celebrating of the birth of their kids thing for us.
Because here's the thing. Like I said, he just will not mention Kino Casino or Luther, or I won't say myself because I came in pretty late to the game or whatever, right? But he doesn't want to actually, everybody he sees is below him, right? So he has to like attack the bigger creators.
Sec Jeremy. Remember this clip?
Look, I mean, I've been open. Like I'm 42. Like I'm not necessarily out of time, but like it's something you think about when you get older. And
having kids is fucking great though. It's fucking great.
Well, give me one of yours.
No.
Thanks for rubbing it in your face.
I thought we were friends.
no.
You have two. You only need one.
My oldest one's autistic, but she's like Rain Man autistic. It's fucking
Oh, I
great.
love it. You're gonna be rich one day.
no.
She's gonna invent
Wait, isn't he already rich? What are you talking?
like an app or something.
Like that's the thing is that she's like smart.
He said like this the cheesiest, like, yeah, man, autism, that means they're gonna make an app and you're gonna be rich one day.
Fuck autistic, and she
Wow.
did something scary the other day. She talks and sings and speaks all the fucking time, like constantly.
Yeah.
But she doesn't verbally communicate. She'll take your hand and lead you somewhere and everything, right?
Yeah.
However, we've recently figured out
Okay.
that she understands every single fucking thing that we're saying and knows what we're saying.
Uh-oh.
And it's terrifying. Like we've even had
Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I actually saw this initially on Kino Casino, but this gunt movement was actually insane. We this is crazy, folks. Are you kidding?
every single fucking thing that we're saying and knows what we're saying.
Uh-oh.
And it's terrifying.
What? No. That should be illegal. Are you kidding? Maybe is that what actually got it? That's definitely what got it age restricted, folks. That is absolutely what. Okay, we're cooked. That's absolutely what got it age restricted. Are you kidding me? That should not be on YouTube.
And like we've even had like staff at the speech and language clinic going, she knows what we're talking about.
Yeah,
And everything. Yeah, she's
your
smart.
daughter was asking about what double pen was. I don't.
So our show was not around whenever people were talking. This came up like before our show was out, right? But I was obviously I was still watching this as just like a viewer or whatever. I could not believe this whenever I saw this. Your friend is he's going to I don't want to ruin it because obviously Baring talks about this too, but I could not believe that this guy's talking about even like a regular person, even if it was like, oh, some person talking about their young daughter that didn't have these challenges. It's just the most insane thing.
We don't know
what?
where he got
Even he's like, wait, what?
that.
I mean, you can hear those chicks audibly gasp.
Where he got that?
So let's just break down what just happened. Dankula, Jeremy's dear friend of 10 years. And by the way, Dankula's going to fucking hate. I mean, he's probably going to hate that I've brought him up here. He doesn't like drama, but I'm sure he'll forgive me. Please forgive me, Dank. But
And that kind of does line up. I don't think Dankula, I think he said something whenever it was initially all going down, especially when I think he only said something whenever Tism was deleted. But other than that, he really hasn't said anything. Right? So, yeah.
Dankula is describing how proud he is of his
It's like, hey, get on. You don't have to. You know what I mean? If you don't want into any of that shit, you don't have to. You know what I mean?
non-verbal autistic daughter for making the progress that she's made. And you can see it on Dankula's face. He's so fucking proud. His face lights up when he's describing this. And
It does.
I know the feeling. I can relate. I've never told anyone on the internet this except for Dankula. I mean, there's never been a reason to. But when Dankula describes his daughter, he could be describing my daughter. My daughter is autistic. ASD level 3, mostly non-verbal. She's incredibly smart and outgoing and one of the happiest kids you'll ever meet. But yeah, ASD level 3, mostly non-verbal. She's 6 years old. She's in intensive speech therapy and occupational therapy, and she's making really good progress. And when you have a kid that faces challenges like that, when they make progress, when they make some progress, you are honestly, like it's indescribable, the fucking pride that you feel. And that's what you can see on Dankula's face. Like, as I said, my daughter is 6 years old. She's probably got the verbal capabilities of like a 3-year-old, say a 3.5-year-old. She just
Jeez.
started saying, I love you, daddy, in the last like year. You know what I mean? So when
Oh,
they
that's pretty
make
sweet,
these
man.
steps, it's such a good moment. And he's portraying this pride to his dear friend of 10 years. And what does Jeremy fucking say? Oh, she was asking me about double pen. You realize you're a fucking prick, right? Like if
Yeah, it is insane, man. I just could. So obviously, like I said, I did censor this just because it got age restricted. I'm guessing that's what it is about. So I'm gonna, we'll see what happens, right? But also it's a live stream. I don't know. Anyways, and that's why I didn't want to pause it during that, because that is just like, that's too good of a. It feels like weird, like pausing when he's talking in the middle of talking about his autistic daughter, right? But I mean, great on her, but it's just like insane. Like, I couldn't. There's not a world where that would ever even go through my mind as a potential joke. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. To even think that was an okay thing to even think of it, but to also then blurt it out and think it was funny.
One of my friends said that to my face. They'd probably get a fucking backhander. Now, let me just clarify. I think what Jeremy was trying to do is he was trying to be funny. See, on the TSM podcast, the podcast that Jeremy deleted, when my daughter was born, I think that...
Yeah, obviously, I think he was trying to be funny, right? No, obviously, wasn't trying to be serious, right? But it's just like, the guy just has no wit. Literally, he's not funny at all, which is, you know what I mean? Just no comedic timing, nothing. No cleverness, nothing.
Chat sort of had a running joke of, let's start the 18-year countdown. It was a fucking skeezy internet joke. And it was something you'd expect from a fucking live chat, you know what I mean? And so that sort of became a joke. When Dankula's kids were born, the joke came up again. And so Jeremy was trying to sort of do...
Holy shit, Yellow Flash, I'm so sorry, man. I am so sorry. I did not want to pause in the middle of him talking about his daughter.
You are super duper.
There we go.
$20 super chat.
Thank you, Yellow Flash Productions. Jeremy is a genetic dead end and will be the last of his line. I mean, that is probably one of the bright sides to look on. There's always a silver lining, and it's definitely going to be the end of the Hambleys. I don't know. There's no way. I mean, I guess people have found that he unfortunately might have some slow swimmers, but who knows? But yeah, imagine this guy actually raising a child. Are you kidding me? But hey, huge shout out to Yellow Flash. Really appreciate you, man. You know what's crazy? So Yellow Flash, I'm telling you, he started following me on Twitter when I don't even know if I had like, I was definitely below 1K or whatever, right? Like, so I was still, I think I maybe had a few hundred followers at the time. So Yellow Flash was in on channel 404 early. I'm just saying, but hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for the 20, man. Huge ups.
That. But there's a big fucking difference between randos on the internet saying, 18-year-old fucking countdown, and your dear friend of 10 years saying, she was telling me about double after he was telling you about how proud he was of the progress she'd made. Now, Dan kind of laughed this whole thing off because he was being a polite guest. He didn't want to make waves. I kind of understand that. But like I said, Jeremy, if you were my friend and you were in front of me and you said something like that, back of my fucking hand. I mean, this incident was even written about by Luther Morgan in his book, The Lolcow.
Luther, hell yeah.
Book. There's a whole fucking page.
Yeah, I got my own copy of that too. Get your copy of Lolcows.
On it. By the way, check out Amazon. I think it's on Amazon. It's a good read. But this has been published, Jeremy. My point is, you don't know our families. You're not close with us like that. Or me and my family at the very least. You're a
So that, I swear, that honestly had to be an arrow through the heart. Because, he actually did think that they were like actual close, like best friends. He thought that him and Dankula and Bear, and here's the thing, from what it sounded like, they were friends, right? Like they were closer than like your average internet friends, right? But you're still internet friends. It's not like you see you go on vacations together and you may see each other at conventions or something like that, but that's different than like an actual real life friend that you actually share moments with and hang out with families and all that kind of stuff, right? Just because you visit each other every now and then, you're still internet friends, right? And but Jeremy just has no sense of that, because I think genuinely he does not have real life friends. And it kind of shows with the way that maybe it's just like he's trying maybe that's why he just blurts these things out, because he's trying so hard to like fit in and to like say something witty and say something funny, you know what I mean, to like leave a mark. And he's like, oh man, maybe he's just trying so hard that he says the dumbest shit ever. I don't know. Catfax with the 5 subs.
5 gifted.
Thank you so much, Catfax. Huge support. I really appreciate that. Again, Yellow Flash, I'm sorry. He said that like 5 minutes ago. I'm so sorry, man. I felt really bad pausing in the middle of Bearing talking about all the strides that his autistic daughter has been taking. I feel like a jackass if I'm going to pause in the middle of this. But thank you so much again, man. Baja B-Cat with the 5. Man shooting blanks. God saw the disaster that Jared would become and made sure that bloodline could not continue. Hey, Has he denied it? I don't think so. Stormy Daniels with the 2. That's wood chipper talk if I ever heard it.
Fucking prick. Let's continue.
And for the most part, the first chance they could get to make a buck off me in a time when it was popular to do so, that's exactly what they did. And, hey, Baba, Hucky, don't knock that over. But, Ruby. But, I mean, you could just say nothing, too, during times of tumultuous stuff.
Yeah, I could have said nothing, but that would make me a massive hypocrite, wouldn't it, Jeremy? See, when Matt Jarbo flagged down all those motherfuckers...
So here's the thing. This is what I'm also saying, too. It's like, he thinks that they're like actual real friends and that they're not content creator friends. If it was just like a regular friend, like, you know, from your personal life, yeah, that would be pretty, they should just say nothing and that would be dumb for them too, right? But no, when they're also content creators and you're deplatforming people, them just saying nothing and sticking by you is the death of their career.
Fuckers. We all said something. That's shithouse behavior. Now you fucked up. No, wait, that's not even the right wording. You were intentionally and arrogantly malicious. You tried to destroy the livelihoods of people. You tried to destroy someone's YouTube channel. And
No, he did. And maybe Bering thought that they got it back or something like that. But no, to this day, they do not have that channel back, right? So he absolutely did. Luckily, because Kino Casino, as an actual audience, they were able to create their locals, and they were able to find different ways to support their editor, right? And people were able to rally around it, right? But still, to this day, they still can't be on YouTube. Now, they said something about they may be able to start a new channel or something like that, but that still has not come into fruition.
what me and a few other people you called friends did is simply police our own.
I would be completely fine with all of everything that's going on, even though...
Okay, so I could not believe we hadn't thought of this yet. Maybe because I never knew that he used this term, police his own, but Bering just absolutely obliterates him.
We may disagree on certain things. If they would police their own, there are lots of problems in each community, and nobody ever really wants to seem to police their own. They have shown that they won't police their own. So rather than police their own, they don't police their own, meaning they don't get bad faith actors out of their groups. I wish they would police their own a little bit more.
Did you guys see that? That was from the Midwestly YouTube. Oh no.
What has to happen is they have to police their own.
And if I wanted to make a buck off you, Jeremy, I would have made a lot more than one video.
Exactly. Bering, oh my God. Bering could have banked on this so damn hard. You know what I mean? Like he making one video on that just shows like that's absolutely the best he could have done. Because just ignoring it would have been, him signing on to it, and people would have just been hammering him as well too, right? But insane.
Or two now. I could have made a lot of money off you. Look at people like Luther Morgan. Look at people like Don
Hey-oh! There we go, folks. Don Flurgandy, baby. Ultimate, total Don Flurgandy victory, ladies and gentlemen. Are we kidding? Come on, Jer. We were live whenever this went too. And we were, oh my, this must be a long time ago. Or maybe only a week ago. So we were at 6.7K subs. We're like 7.3 now. We're flying. We're blasting. We are going absolutely supersonic, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. I can only imagine the look on Jer's face whenever he was watching this video and Luther Morgan and then my face, my Uggo mug popped up on here. Oh my goodness.
Burgundy. Those guys have started what could be very lucrative YouTube careers off your downfall. And fucking power to them. You did the same thing with Brie Larson, for fuck's sake. But I don't know if it's this like pulling up the ladder sort of thing. But like I said, you've become arrogant and a prick. I was thinking about it just after all this happened, right? And I think your fucking problem is that you've developed what I call media company syndrome. See, you had a YouTube channel and you got very successful. You got like 1 million subscribers. You got 2 million subscribers. You got a fuckload of views. And all of that happened because you were relatable. See, a lot of people post-quartering drama ask me, what did anyone ever fucking see in Jeremy? And the answer is, you got to
Let me see what the this all says, right? So a progressive condition affecting content creators in which sustained algorithmic success induces the delusion that one is an institution rather than a bloke in a spare bedroom talking into a foam-covered stick. Symptoms include referring to oneself in the plural we're excited to announce the sudden appearance of a head of partnerships who is in fact a mate from school, and the belief that one has a brand identity instead of a webcam and an opinion. Exactly, right? Like he's actually he's really hit the nail on the head with this one, right? Because he just always, it's funny because you hear like other content creators like was it D-Day Cobra, right? Jer Prime. He's also said like all these people just kind of seem like in the background, even whenever he was well liked or at least accepted, right? He just always seemed to like little bro people and like seemed like he was such a bigger deal than everybody, right? And obviously I joke around with this, right? Like I said, hey, us here at Channel 4, people know I'm, just messing around, obviously, right? But it's just like he seriously in his mind thinks he is so much of a bigger deal than he actually is.
Load of views. And all of that happened because you were
Doomed Krieg Marine with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. And Stormy Fields, that's... Oh, okay. We need to already.
See, a lot of people post quartering drama ask me, what did anyone ever fucking see in Jeremy? And the answer is, you were relatable. You were just a fat guy from fucking Wisconsin. You played with cards, you bitched about movies, that sort of thing. You were just some guy in his spare bedroom talking shit. Just like the rest of us. Just like the Keno Casino. Just like Yellow Flash. Just like Camelot. And you're still just a prick in his spare bedroom talking shit into a microphone. But
sir, actually, sir, he's in his base. He's a basement dweller in the corner.
Kind of developed this belief that
I guess it's still a spare bedroom in his basement in the corner.
Like a media company now. You've got all this stuff. You're a big important motherfucker. Now, there's nothing wrong with having stuff. There's nothing wrong with having editors and that sort of shit. But you became so big and so arrogant and so media company brained that you thought your shit didn't stink. And it very much does fucking stink. That's why you thought you could silence people who were being mean to you on the internet. But if people wanted to watch a media company like Fox News, then they'd watch Fox News. People tune into YouTube, for the most part, to watch a motherfucker with a microphone talking shit in his spare bedroom. And as a fellow motherfucker with a microphone talking shit in his spare bedroom, I am going to call you out and tell you the truth.
Exactly. And it's like, and this is his main problem right now, is he can't decide what he wants. He acts like, he's like, oh, I'm just the guy talking shit in my spare bedroom. But then he also tries to act like he's a real news source. But it's like, well, no, your show is a train wreck and it's just nothing but technical difficulties and dead air. So it's like, if you actually want to be that, then get on par and actually get a tight-knit scheduled show where you're actually on the damn ball. Or if you just want to be the guy talking shit in your spare bedroom, then be that and stop acting like you're more than that. But he just can't, you know what I mean? He's literally trying to be, just in the middle of both of those. And so you're not going to grab a real audience if you don't know what the hell you actually are.
Not your friend if they're not willing to call out bad behavior. That's what real friends do. Real friends don't expect their other friends to be in lockstep with them. Real friends interrupt you when you're making a mistake. Join a community of people that want you there and will tell you the truth as they see it. Not act like a spoiled brat.
Let's continue.
Absolutely obliterated. And you know what's funny? It's like, it is kind of wild that nobody's actually done that before and like brought up those old clips of him before to make that point. But I feel like it's so much more fitting that it was a fallen friend of his, Bearing, that actually did that. You know what I mean? It is actually so much more fitting that somebody who was on the opposite end of that, the friend of his that was actually keeping up and telling him, hey, you're fucking up. What the hell are you doing? Right? It actually hits so much harder than just coming from like me or Keno or anybody, right? So it's actually very fitting that Bearing was the one to actually bring this point up in those old clips.
I'm not talking about my viewers, but I'm talking about other content creators who are all snakes. I could do a 2-hour video and lay out just how much of a piece of garbage just about everybody I've worked with is.
Well, then why don't you fucking do it? Stop being a pussy. For fuck's sake, you've got this mentality that like everyone snaked you. I didn't snake you. I came to you privately. Before I made that initial video, I came to you and I said, what the fuck is going on here? Care to explain? And you lied to me. All you did was fucking lie to me.
Surprise, surprise. He just lied to him. I mean, insane.
I even told you I was going to address it. I told you I was going to make a video. And after the fact, I'm some massive asshole. I didn't do anything I didn't tell you I was going to do. Stop being a bitch. If you've got dirt on people and you want to get revenge, then fucking do it. Reveal all. I don't give a shit. Because I, for the most part, am not a prick. And whatever you release is going to show that. Jeremy, do you hang out with many men? Like, do you have real friends in real life who are men? Because what you're doing right now is very female coded. Like,
I guess the bull, but that's pretty much it.
Thought about this shit for fucking months, and all of a sudden you pop back up having a subtle passive aggressive crack at something that was like a moment months ago. It just seems like very womanly behavior, like someone who probably wouldn't get along with men. Like, I tell my mates the truth all the time. It's what blokes do. It's a thing. A disagreement isn't the end of the world. It doesn't mean I want you to die or something. I don't think you like being told the truth, and I think there's proof.
Exactly.
See, Luke started telling you the truth, and all of a sudden, miraculously, mysteriously, Luke's off the fucking show.
I respect people's time, and I don't want to bullcrap them. I don't want to lie to you.
And also, I will say too, and I can't remember if Bearing also says this too, but it also is because he's not a woman, right? So it was that they would slight Luke every chance they get, but it's also because he's not a woman, which the other big reason why he was let go first.
I don't want to tell you stuff that isn't going to come out to be true just because it makes you feel good. Like, a real friend tells you the truth, right?
Right.
Whether you like it or not. All right?
Yeah,
a real friend tells you the hard stuff that you're not wanting to hear. They're going to tell you, put that soda down. You know, they're going to tell you, like, hey, you got to take care of yourself, right? So I prefer those people in my life. If you just want a show just to, like, be entertained and, like, be lied to and told sweet little nothings, I mean, you're also a person that probably believes that strippers really like you too.
Yeah, so I reckon that.
Nail on the head. Hello, you're talking to the VIP card holder at your local strip club, Jeremy Hambley. Are you kidding? Of course, they really did like him.
That moment right there is why Luke's gone. I mean, he's gone because of money troubles, but he had to pick one. And Luke was his least favorite because he told him the truth. And he's not a fucking yes man like Melanie Mack. Like, literally, she's a yes man or a yes woman. All she does is say, yeah, that's good, Jeremy.
It was just that one day, and I think it might have been that I just hadn't eaten anything. Yeah. And then I ended up getting anxiety about it, which made it worse. And
yeah.
But other than that, that was over a week ago now. So this week has been good. I survived a bachelor party.
Just saying that, okay, for literally, does she have like a minimum, like, is she required to say at least 300 words or else she doesn't get her paycheck? She just like interjects random words for no reason. Like, a lot of people, when they're in a conversation, they just listen and then respond. Listen and they're not just like, yeah, okay, in the middle of you talking.
I did have a few of the ladies' White Claws.
She's an annoying woman who turns up because you pay her $500 a fucking episode or something. I mean, Luke really hit the nail on the head with the thinking strippers like you thing.
Yeah.
It's basically what's going on. Now, there was also...
And here's the thing. I promise you, give it 1 month. Because you always say, oh, they're my ride or die, my best friend, right? Okay, Jeremy, since they're such ride or dies, Melanie Mack is such a ride or die. Melanie Mack, and hey, you say, hey, everybody doesn't know what real friendship looks like. Okay, then, real friendship, go 1 single month of not getting paid. Or actually, let me sweeten that deal. Not because I actually working to not getting paid doesn't make sense, right? Just do a single month of rev share. 1 single month of you don't get your $500 per show. No. And I'm not saying, hey, you don't get paid. No. Just a single month of rev share of of how much money, the money's just flowing in on that very popular live stream, right? So since you're such a great friend and that stream is doing so extraordinarily well, do rev share for a single month. 8 shows, right? So you have 2 shows a week for a single month, 4 weeks. Do rev share for a single month since you're such an incredible friend, and you would definitely do them a solid, wouldn't you? That's all we're asking. A single month, 8 shows of rev share. Why would you ever turn that down? You're ride or die. And speaking of money, thank you so much. That's 10 gifted subs. Jer Stretch Trampoline, thank you so much for the huge 10 gifted subs. I appreciate the support, man. How the heck are you doing tonight? And Foil Grim Timmy, do you think DSP is funny when he goes off? I will say it's more entertaining to watch him than it is to watch a Jer. I will definitely say that. A Varian with a 5. Don't let Baxter hear you're joking about us at 404 News. He'll take down the stream again. You're not wrong. Solon the Lich, the Cherokee tribe should gather on the Wisconsin reservation. Jer could find a steady supply of bulls and employees to tend the orange grove and pay them in coffee beans. He absolutely could.
So this little number about...
But no, I would love for her to actually respond to that. You know, incredible. The two best friends in the world. Wouldn't you do your friend a solid and actually work for, like most people, right? That's what you would do. You know, most shows do work like that, by the way. It's usually like a rev share or something like that. Anyways, I wonder if she'll accept that. I wonder, since they're such besties and they're nobody knows what real friendship looks like. I'm sure she'll accept that then, right?
A month ago. I saw a clip on Twitter. I thought, that's fucking me. He's talking about me. I couldn't be fucked responding, but we're here now. Let's do it.
Now, you could talk about certain quote unquote internet friends that I thought I had over the years that were willing to turn on you for $100.
Jeremy, it wasn't $100. It was $735 and 79¢.
Now, Meme Copium actually made a very good point about this, that. And I always thought I thought that he was being sarcastic to make it sound like people were turning on him for little amounts of money. But then, but he keeps doing this thing where it's like, oh, like $20 in super chats or like $100 in ad rev. And so I thought that he was doing it just to like make a jab and like, oh, they're doing it for such low money. But he keeps on doing it to where I think, hold on, is that actually what he thinks people will get? Because he, at maximum, he barely gets any super chats, or I guess they call them Rumble Rants, right? He barely, if at all, would make less than $20 of Rumble Rants, right? And then his ad rev is so terrible because his watch time is nothing, right? So I think he thinks that something with 100K views only gets you $100 of ad rev. So I think he kind of exposed himself there to where that's what he thinks that regular videos should be getting. And let me just break it down for you. My channel, my videos? I definitely have videos that get more than $100 in ad rev on my small channel. What do you think? And obviously, Baring shows what he gets here, right?
That $735 and 79¢ went. It didn't go towards a Cybertruck. It didn't go towards like 10 grand worth of kids playing cars. It didn't go towards a $30,000 saltwater aquarium or a fucking dog track or whatever the fuck you flex on your audience. It went into a high growth index fund for my daughter. So in 30 years' time, when I'm old and feeble and fucked, that $735 and 79¢ will be my daughter's 15 odd grand. I mean, that's not a bad couple of hours work if you ask me. But that's besides the point. I didn't make that video to make a profit. I made that video because it should have been made. See, there's no cabal here, Jeremy. There's no conspiracy.
Exactly. If he was making it for profit, he would have made like 10 videos and been banking out the ass.
No fuck Jeremy plot. What's happened here is really simple. A bunch of your peers called you a prick.
Because like, imagine like, so me and Luther and all the people that are doing well off of this, right? Imagine somebody who was actually friends with him that was just tearing him a new asshole every single day. He would have been raking in insane cash if he wanted to, right? This is from somebody, I've never met the guy, never talked to the guy, right? Imagine what somebody who was actually a friend of his for years that is sitting there bashing him and telling the truth, by the way, not telling lies, just for making videos, telling the truth about him. He would have raked in insane money.
Because you are being a prick. And now you're taking passive-aggressive jabs.
Right, so let me back it up.
No conspiracy. There's no fuck Jeremy plot. What's happened here is really simple. A bunch of your peers called you a prick because you are being a prick. And now you're taking passive-aggressive jabs at people like a pussy. I even offered several times to jump on a live stream on your channel and discuss this whole thing. If you're being treated unfairly, if we're all wrong, if this is some sort of conspiracy against you, let's get it out in the open. But you won't do that because you're you know what I'm going to say. But
exactly. If you're such in the right, you got everything. You know what I mean? You're such in the right. Everybody's just wrong and telling vicious and vile lies about you, right? It would be so easy to just get on a live stream and prove everybody wrong and dunk on everybody. because we're all just seething, right? We're all just sitting here seething and hating. But no, he won't do it because he knows it's insane. He can't get out of his safe space, folks. Yellow Flash again. Come on.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Hey, Yellow Flash, thank you so much again, man, with the $10. LMAO, I actually bought a Hulk 181 CGC 7.5 with the money I made off of him. Cheers, Jer. Hey. It's so funny because hopefully you don't have to do any spring cleaning soon, because apparently spring cleaning means selling all of your belongings.
The thing, Jeremy, you don't have to
Alamikos, thank you so much for the sub too.
be a pussy. This is a choice you're making. You could confront this whole thing. You could man up and address everything. Being a pussy is not an immutable characteristic. It's just a choice. Just choose not to be a... The offer's still open, by the way. Let's do it.
But most of those people that did that matched the stories about what I heard about them behind the scenes.
Such as?
You know, people that would sell you out at your lowest moment to make a single video and profit from it. You could always kind of tell. And
what?
I'm not going to name names, but they know who they are.
Wait, so you're telling me that you could always tell that I was like some massive asshole and you just never did anything about it? I think that is pathetic cope. You just don't like being confronted with the truth, and now you're all salty about it.
Yeah, so hold on. So you could tell that Bering and all these people were assholes, but you just stayed friends with them or internet friends with them so you could use them? Yeah, but they're the terrible people? What? He just, I swear, he doesn't think about what the hell he's saying.
You're on your period. If you want to be like internet enemies, Jeremy, that's fine.
And it's like, you might as well say, because everybody already knows. That's the thing too. It's not like it's like some encrypted secret that nobody can. No, everybody knows who the hell you're talking about.
No problem with having internet enemies. It's actually quite profitable. The retarded feminists of like the mid-2010s basically paid off my mortgage. But you know what's really fucking sad, man? At least the retarded feminists had the nutsack to say my name. Anyway, that's...
Oh, Jesus. It's actually so true. Actually so true. I mean, how many times have we been saying it here, folks? Jared just needs to dye his hair blue already and pierce his nose.
About me done. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any comments, leave them down below or at my Twitter. It's at bear_ing. All right, I'll catch you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
And I'm not kidding. Like, I seriously only found Bering because of this whole ordeal, and the guy's seriously really entertaining. And I'm usually not big on like the because his videos is obviously, you know, his animated character there and just talking. I mean, but I don't know. The guy, he just has he's just funny as hell, to be honest. So, anyways. Oh, yeah. So this is another Bering tweet that I know Quartering just absolutely adored. So Quartering called out this Smash GT, or for some reason he wouldn't actually name Smash GT, but he screenshot his YouTube video talking to, says, busted, the Quartering professes his love for Melanie Mac. So that was one of the last vlogs that we watched before I went on vacation, and it was just a big love letter to Melanie Mac. That's all it was. So Smash AT picked up on this and made a video that is a pretty funny. She's all standoffish. She's like, ew. But anyways, Quartering writes, a 40-plus-year-old man is churning out this slop at light speed. I mean, buddy. Everybody has said this too, but it's just like, the projection. Are you kidding me? These losers are so deranged, they are completely incapable of understanding what friendship even is. What a sad, hate-filled life to lead. Yeah, Melanie Mac has had my back and is a true friend. These tards are sad. True friendship... I feel like they've only met once in real life, haven't they? Is that Amfest thing that he had to pay her to be at? This guy, I'm telling you, she is just one of those escorts like that. She's one of those like girlfriend experience escorts at this point. He is just churning out money to pay her to act like she actually likes him. So, anyways, so she responded to this. And she said, these people don't know that friends exist because they don't know how to be a friend. Everyone in their life is just a pawn to use them. And whenever I saw it, it's so funny that Bering said this, because I saw this too, and I'm like, it's almost like Melanie's like, guys, you're ruining you're ruining it. You're ruining my cash cow. Like, what do you do? Stop it. You're about to ruin my cash cow and my free ticket, my meal ticket. Stop it. So she had to come in and like say some nonsense. And so Barron quoted this and said, "Oh, I get it now. She's gaslighting him. She's the stripper who says, maybe we'll get married someday." It's so true, though. It's so funny because, like, she always does say these things where it's just like, oh, maybe someday, Jerry. You never know. Could be husband number 3. You never know what happens with Johnny. I'm just saying. And then Barron comes out again with, "Don't listen to these chud losers, Jer. They're just haters and don't even know what true friendship is." And luckily he posted what a definition is of a true friend: a companion retained on an hourly basis, contractually incapable of disagreement, one who endorses all opinions held and all actions taken by the befriended without exception. Such a companion who is aware of the befriended's romantic feelings and maintains a state of warm, permanent unavailability, the crush being neither returned nor rejected, rejection constituting disagreement, and disagreement not being included in the friendship package. Oh, see also friend zoned. Oh no, unlucky. Yeah, but that was what's so funny to me is like whenever he released that huge love letter to her, it's like, man, like it really just almost had me feeling bad for him. It's like, you're ride or die, your best friend. You don't, first of all, you don't say that it's your wife, that your wife is your best friend. That's wild. But also, your best friend is somebody that you have to pay $500 just to show up to your show. Now, here's the thing. Are we saying that she should show up for free? No. But when you are absolutely not making anywhere near $500 on that show, yes, that is absurd. She is just raking you over the coals. But hey, maybe that's the type, maybe he likes that type of thing. Never know, folks. All right. So, a huge shout out from Bearing. I could not believe that. That was absolutely incredible. All right, folks. So, I did want to post about this real quick because unfortunately I was still on vacation whenever this came up. And, but I wanted to spotlight this. So, Kino Brokeback Barcade on YouTube, or I think it's just Kino Barcade on YouTube. So they actually got copyright struck. Right. And this happened on August 4th. I was unfortunately still gone. But luckily, it seemed like it made a lot of rounds, and they did tag me in this. But unfortunately, they got the notice yesterday that their appeal was rejected. But, so sorry, Kino Arcade. I apologize. I was not here whenever you tagged me in that. But I don't know. Hopefully something you done. Luckily, the YouTube channel is still up, but he does have a strike. Now, like I said, it's just like, this is, whether it was quartering himself or one of his fans or followers or something like that, it is still on him to some extent, right? Because he has not a single time came out and said what we have all said. Hey, don't go harass him. Don't false flag him. Now, if you are the copyright owners of all these shorts that he's stealing and you want to make a copyright claim, that is up to you. And for stolen content, yes, that should absolutely be claimed and flagged. Are you kidding me? But no, for just flagging people for mean comments and stuff that we don't like to see, no, that is absurd, right? But no, he has not come out and said a single time, like, hey guys, I know whatever this whole spiel I'm in, but let me make it absolutely clear, you should not be going out and false flagging these people. No, still has not, will not say that. Crazy. But everybody else is kept to this insane standard, right? Right? Wild. Here's just some random things that I've seen around and then we're going to watch some of his live streams, folks. All right. So, so this was actually earlier today. So he saw somebody tweeting about Candace Owens. She's likely masturbating to Charlie's assassination video every night on the pile of blood money she's manufactured. Your Christian husband? What? Hey, I get not liking Candace Owens, right? The hell with Candace Owens, but what? Okay. I tell you, this guy just doesn't know what's actually funny. Anyways, he really just doesn't understand that line of like absurd and funny. You know what I mean? Because it's like there are jokes that you can make about that topic that could be funny, but he just doesn't. He's not clever. He has no comedic timing, no comedic chops whatsoever. Anyways, because that's the thing. It's like I'm sure there's some funny jokes you actually could make about. Not to say like, oh, these jokes should be off the line, whatever, right? But if you're a real Christian, you shouldn't be making jokes like that. But anyways. Now, this might be the single most proof and the biggest admittal to him actually having an open relationship that I've ever seen, ladies and gentlemen. Quartering on August 1st. Okay, grill masters, I can never get chicken right on the propane grill. What's your hacks?
You might be gay.
What the hell are you talking about? What? Seems like my issue is not using indirect heat, thanks everyone. I'll try that tonight. There is no way that you post this and your wife is not laying with other men. Are you kidding me? And then we had this incredible post here by Kino Grove. So if anybody wants to say that he's never admitted to actually being a cuck and having an open relationship, please refer to them to this message. I appreciate it. Last effect with the $2. Are you going to listen to Jer's high school band's lame music? We are going to look at the vlog. I don't know if I want to listen to the music though, because, well, one, it's terrible, but two, also, I wonder if he's going to copyright it. I almost think that he would be stooped so low as to actually copyright strike over listening to it. But also it's terrible. Anyways, so Kino Grove posting from Grapefruit. So they posted this. I mean, oh my goodness. So Quartering's latest claim, by the way, is that he is all of 300 pounds. These are the latest photos, full length photos that we have of him from Amfest, right? So, whatever you think of that, there we go. Sorry about that. That zooming was crazy for a second. Anyways. Oh, we did see the Quartering vlogs. I do want to check up on like what our follower count is. The fact that we were able to get the real Quartering vlogs Rumble channel to have more followers than him. Now, what I think is going to be hilarious is the next time he brings it up on stream, because what he does is like sometimes he'll actually search for it in the search bar, and he'll search. What you want to do is search for quartering vlogs on Rumble, and he's gonna search for it, and he's gonna bring what's gonna pop up is this other one with more viewers or with more followers than him. If he clicks on that, that would be hilarious. But anyways, this is fun little something or other, right? Now, what was also from Mind Prolapse on KF, Sarah Fields went on Jason Whitlock's show. Now, if you don't remember this, during the whole Carmelo Anthony trial, Jer was just bragging about having this on-the-ground reporter. He was just basically sniping every single one of Sarah Fields' tweets and posts about the Carmelo Anthony trial, and he kept promising people, "Oh, we're going to get a bunch of, we're going to have like daily interviews with Sarah Fields here on the channel." Never had a single interview with him. Kept promising more and more. He promised to have interviews with her. Promised to have not Carmelo, but Austin Metcalf's dad on. Never happened. This person sent him spiraling a bit. How are the shorts, Hambly? Great, millions of views a month. How's being a loser going? You know what's hilarious is that every time, whenever people, so the shorts went down for like, was it like a day or something like that? He wouldn't answer a single question about him. Would not answer a single question about him and would just do nothing but like hide the replies. I swear to God, his hidden replies have more than his like public replies. I mean, just give it up already. When such a significant portion of your day has to be attributed to hiding Twitter replies, it's over, bud. Anyways, but it's funny, he wouldn't reply to them at all until he finally, and this is what I'm saying, he definitely got, not really gaslit, but he definitely just got forced into, he couldn't stand people making fun of him, and so he put him back up. But But yeah, as soon as he put them back up, all of a sudden he's replying to people. Great. What do you? They're up. What do you mean? What do you mean? They're up. They're up right now. Hello. Acting like he definitely didn't just remove. What was it, like millions of views? Hilarious. Oh, it was over 2,000 videos, right? Oh, those shorts aren't going well, by the way. And actually, we can take a look at that right now because I think, yeah, the shorts cope. Now let's take a look at that. Let's see if he. So this is he actually launched this. He put out this tweet. Coffee brand coffee just shipped our first shipment to Walmart. Seethe, losers. But what I said about this is, wait, didn't he already say that he shipped this like over a week ago? And I'm pretty positive he did. Yeah, we're still blocked, obviously, right? And also, why wouldn't you post this from Coffee Brand Coffee? This Twitter has not been active since January of 2025. But if you have some actual, like, really good news about the coffee company, why wouldn't you, like, hey, and it's so funny that first of all, your big win, like, he is posting this like he just got a huge W. Your win is that you made a shipment to Walmart. It's not like, oh, hey, we just sold thousands or millions of coffee on Walmart. No, it's that we shipped Walmart so they can eventually sell it. It's not that they sold a bunch. No, we shipped. Hey, we made a shipment to Walmart. Take that, trolls. You lost. Buddy, stop. It's embarrassing, Jer. It's embarrassing, buddy. Come on now. Yeah, we got absolutely owned, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely owned. But first of all, and like many people bring out here too, I mean, we'll look at the hidden reply. You know, the hidden replies are just, but oh my, the wheelchair, right? So, but this is not what actual successful companies do. What an actual real company would do is that they would post on their Twitter, hey, Coffee Brand Coffee customers, excellent news. We just signed a deal with Walmart and we're making our first shipment out and it's going to be open soon enough. No, but what is the first thing on his mind is the trolls. Jer, stop it. It is embarrassing. Your brain is fried. When the first thing, here's the thing. Say if this is true and if you're actually going to start, I think what he means, he's not actually going to be on the shelves of Walmart. He's going to cope and say that, oh, we're on Walmart.com. Okay. But anyways, if the first thing on your mind when something good happens is to respond and to lash out at trolls on the internet, you've lost. You've absolutely lost the damn plot. Buddy. You need to go on like I would say a vacation, but we all know you can't do that. Hilarious. But yeah. But obviously Walmart.com is not the same thing as the shelves. Anyway, I think we'll see what happens. And here's the thing. You can look at our streams from last month, even at least a month ago, right? What did we say? I was hoping you get into Walmart because that is going to be a nightmare for you, buddy. He is under the illusion that when you get put in Walmart, all of a sudden, all these sales just magically appear. He's like, oh, and even admitted, he's like, oh man, once we get into Walmart, our volume's going to be insane. What? Why? Are you going to run some national ad campaign to let people know, hey, Coffee Brand Coffee now available in Walmart? Because that's what real companies do when they make some national push on like a huge retailer. They put forward a national ad campaign. You love ads. Hey, there's one thing we know about you, buddy. You fucking love ads, right? Insane. Because like why would people just randomly pick your coffee that's way more expensive than all the other coffees on Walmart.com? Or even in the aisles, especially in the aisles. But you know what he's going to do is he's going to be making alts on top of alts on top of alts. This guy's going to start opening P.O. boxes in different states and like putting in all these fake orders on Walmart.com. Like, look, guys, we made 1,000 sales. Dude, but it's like, buddy, you eventually have to actually have real sales. Anyways, he can't even read his own CBC ads properly. Yeah, that is pretty funny. We're going to get to some more. We're going to get to some of those as well, folks. Glass Whisperer with the $5. Just a thanks to the cornering, without whom a lot of us never would have heard of the casino or you, good sir. Hey, I absolutely agree. The Keno Grove with the $5. Thank you so much, man. How the heck are you doing, Keno Grove? Follow Keno Grove on Twitter if you're not already. He did, I think it was almost 2 weeks ago, and it's the third time he said it. Yeah, I was almost positive he said that he sent this out already. But hey, who knows? Extruded plastic. Tell him, like, hey, post the proof. Post the shipping information. I don't believe. Imagine. Extruded plastic with the $10 for the hairspray fund.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you so much. He's bragging about getting millions of views from the stolen content. Such a cool guy. Exactly. It's just like, that's your. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to bring up. Whenever he was talking about bringing in millions of views for months, you loser. It's like, buddy, when your own is that, man, I've been getting millions of views from stealing content. You're owned. Jer, you've lost. It's insane how far you've lost the plot, bud. Millions of views from all this content I've been stealing. Crazy. Ivan Arlen with the 11. Thank you so much. Jer's blue da ba. I'm so sorry. I effed the hell out of that. Thank you so much, Yvonne. I appreciate you. And last effect, are you going to listen to Jer's High School? Okay, sorry, I did read that. So thank you so much for all the support, folks. Let me make sure I missed anything. Malbus with the full send. Thank you with 100 kicks. Catfax, thanks again for that 5. And Doomed Krieg Marine for the 5. Alrighty. Let's keep it going here, shall we, folks? Let me see. Where are we at here? Alrighty, so he is obviously absolutely seething on Twitter. Hilarious. Alrighty. Oh, we already brought up him quoting about this, and then Nicholas Diorio comes in. The first sentence is a good summary of your current output. Exactly. 40+ year old man churning out this slop at light speed. Hilarious. All right. Now, Germinal Decline came out saying, now that the numbers are in for July have settled, here are the month-to-month results for the quartering channel. June versus July. Jared, a big month in June, claiming it was his best month in around a year. It wasn't. June did, however, buck the recent trend of catastrophic germinal decline, and he doubled the record low 2.9 million views he got in May. Yeah, and obviously that was to the Carmelo Anthony bump. But remember, he said that it was because he figured out the algorithm and that all of his videos are getting 150K to 200K views again. So let's take a look real quick. Let's see, 100K to 200K views again. Okay, well, 9K, 6K, 12K, 30K. Okay, these are low, but obviously these were 6 hours ago, 4 hours ago. 30K, 24K. Woke rioters find out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this Perez Hilton story that he did. He just it jumped on me. He hasn't said anything about it ever since. You know, that's all he cared about. Anyways, even the Perez Hilton story only got him 75. He couldn't even break 100 on that. Jeez. 48K, 59K. I mean, these 18. This was about the guy that took on that mass shooter as well. Oh my goodness. And you're AIing this girl's boobs. Okay. Crying about Spider-Man, a movie that he said he didn't even watch, but he's making a video criticizing it. Hilarious. Alrighty. Anyways. So, all right, so let's take a look at this. Unfortunately, the Carmelo topic having been completely exhausted, July returned to the trend of the decline. Views. So this is over the terms of from June to July. His long form. Views down 39%. Average views per video down 31%. Likes down 45%. Now, I wonder if that's because it did seem like he was buying likes on his videos last month. Comments down 46%. Like rate down. Shorts. So what's funny is, so in July, he uploaded 44% more shorts, but he got 30% less views. Now, I wonder, I'm going to be fair. I wonder if part of that is because of how many he had to remove from June, from the ones that got claimed. Yeah, he either deletes the comments, or also you have to be subbed him for a week to even comment in the first place. But anyway. And yeah, so obviously it's just a complete downtrend. Unlucky, Jer. Absolutely unlucky. Germinal Decline is doing incredible work here, folks. And look at this. He was copyright claimed yet again a couple days ago on August 4th. Copyright claim for his short from the Jeremy Hambley channel again. Now I'm wondering, because this Jeremy Hambley channel, it's not his quartering channel. Man, hey, like I said, I figured he would get some leeway being a large YouTuber or whatnot. But I mean, at a certain point, they got to be like, man, what the hell are we doing here, Jer? Like, what are we doing here, bud? So, but let's take a look at these shorts. Now, I have noticed there was a dip in his views. His quartering channel is still getting some that pop off. But his Jeremy Hambley channel, oh shoot, did I... Hold on, give me 1 second, folks. Because I thought I pulled it up here. So this is the channel that's mainly been getting the copyright claims. Now I'm wondering if it's easier to claim against this channel since it's a smaller channel as well too. But look at this. So this has, so these are obviously the newer ones, but let's go down a bit. So every now and then he'll get one that pops off, but then 10K, 40K, 6K, see this one popped off, 35, 3K or 4K, 3K, 2.4, 1.1, 3.3, 1K. So they're definitely stifling him a bit. Now, I don't know if this is temporary or what, because every now and then he'll get some that pop off, right? And what I mean, like some stolen shorts that go off, right? Jeremy Scambly. They don't call him Jeremy Scambly for nothing. Yeah, I don't, it is wild. I just don't know. It really does blow my mind that you're just able to continuously steal people's content after getting this many copyright claims. Man, I guess, but then like there's people that just get false flagged and also it's incredible. This is the guy that is continuously false flagging people and deplatforming people. But he's the guy that gets here, that is up here just stealing content day after day, millions of views, thousands of videos, thousands of stolen content. I don't know. YouTube is just a clusterfuck. Anyways, but you know, like I said, it's just what is so funny is that he has to do this to paper over his numbers. Obviously, these don't actually bring in money. These don't bring in any real money. It's just for him to paper over his numbers. And I think obviously because everybody knows that his numbers are shit. I think it's more just for himself. Because I think he actually looks at that. He just needs to see the big number for him to not just absolutely collapse in on himself. Because I think he actually believes it's real. But anyways, alrighty. You know what I was also looking at too is on his Social Blade. If you look at like his subscribers that he's gained, right? So this looks like realistic gain of subscribers. Oh my God. But then 2026, all of a sudden 2026, his views keep going down, but his subscribers keep going up at an astonishing rate, right? So it's been stagnant around the 2 million mark. And then all of a sudden he started buying those advertisements and he didn't gain any subscribers in the month of, was it May or April? Because from February he had 2 million and in March he still had 2 million. And then he's like, oh my God, okay, I need to do something. And then all of a sudden from March in April, he gained 40K and then May he gained another 40K. buddy. Come on now. Come on, bud. It's so obviously fake. Come on now, bud. So yeah. Anyways, I thought we would just take a quick look at that because I know how much you love Social Blade. But yeah, you can see like how like this looks real, and then all of a sudden it just goes, swoop, and then flat. You go from flatlined to 40K and then 80K plus 80K. And by the way, I didn't know this for a while. I mean, I've known it for a while now, but the reason why you'll see like plus 10, it'll say nothing and then plus 10,000 is because whenever you reach a certain subscriber amount, it doesn't update it whenever you get another 100 or another, few hundred. It only updates every 10,000 subs. So I remember I thought that looked weird at first, and I think other people saw that like, wait, hold on, all of a sudden he just got 10,000 subs out of nowhere. That seems weird. So yeah, that is the reason though, right? So whenever you have a larger channel with more subs, it only updates it in increments of 10K. But obviously this is still fake. Anyways, Nurse Ladybird with the 500 kicks. Glad you're back, and hail Hydra. Hey, thank you so much, Nurse Ladybird. I'm sorry for I know you said something about earlier that you may have sent something, but I promise I did not see anything. Sorry about that, but hey, glad you're doing well. Stormy Fields with the $5. Jer's band names: 3 Days Waste, Bullet for my Valentine, Feltalica, Picnic at the Disco, Rage Against the Comment Section, and Lincoln Lard. I also saw the Drop Ship Murphys, and somebody else had another good one earlier too. Give me 1 second, folks. Holy moly! I'm telling you, my voice, my throat is still on vacation, ladies and gentlemen. Now, where's my quartering vlog? I have no quartering vlog for today. Well, actually, we still do. But let's look at the views for this quartering vlog. So he started off like, shot out of a cannon, 12K views on this first vlog, right? Because, hey, people were itching for this thing, and it did not disappoint. Then, then he went down to 6.9K, then 10K for my biggest scandal. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. This is the video where he admitted to scamming his fans out of that K-Cup machine fund. Hilarious. And then we have his Tim, but as you'll see, the views are on a downtrend. And I'm telling you, whenever he released this Tim Pool video and he talked less and less about the trolls, and especially this one, his keto diet video, like anybody actually gives a shit. What did I say, folks? As soon as he realizes that the only people who are actually watching are the A-logs and trolls or whatever, right? And he's not getting the views that he wants, he's going to talk about and crash out about the trolls again. And what happened? He released this insane Oshkosh air show that it wasn't even a vlog. It was some like attempt at being a history challenge. Anyways, but then he had this insane tornado thing or whatever, right? And then what did he go to? He started talking about the trolls again. So the views went back up. He got 5K and then 4.5K. But then now his most recent one from 2 days ago is about his secret band. It's like his old high school or college bands or something. And look at this. 2 days ago, 2.6K views. And wouldn't you know it, today, Thursday, let me look up here again. New videos, Tuesday and Thursday, 6 p.m. EST. I'm pretty sure that was a few hours ago. Where's my video? As soon as the views absolutely cratered, he gives up. He gave up. He just cannot be bothered to actually put in effort. Insane. And honestly, you don't even need effort. They're vlogs. You just walk around on your ass, videotaping it and talking about shit. But he can't be bothered. Ramsos with the 5 gifted.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much, buddy. How the heck you doing, Ramsos? Huge support of the channel. Alrighty, folks. All right, we need to, I'm telling you, we had so much to go through today. It is absolutely insane. So, should we do, now, what do you think? Should we do his latest stream or his latest vlog? Put it in the chat. Do we want to go over the vlog from a couple days ago or his latest stream from today? We have vlog, we have stream, vlog, stream, vlog, stream. Oh my, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of... Okay, I'm seeing a lot of vlogs. Okay, but okay, we'll do the vlog because here's the vlog's going to be pretty quick because honestly, it's mostly just his terrible music, which we're going to skip over. So yeah, let's do the vlog. That's actually a good point. Yeah, let's do the vlog because it's not going to, it's, you know what I mean? It's going to be pretty quick. Alrighty. So, I mean, what a thumbnail. Jesus.
An alcoholic flake. Well, he was always an alcoholic.
Rye the guy with the $10.
That's $10 for hairspray.
There we go. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to, oh my gosh, I haven't played our song, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't played our Beg Again song from Jeremy Hamble yet. Maybe we'll run it in the middle of this vlog.
All right, this week's vlog is all of my hidden bands that I've been in over the years, and you may not know them.
My hidden bands? What?
Well, now take it easy because the quality is probably subpar, but we talk about a lot of stuff in this video, including a little tour of the property. Make sure you leave a like on the video. It helps tremendously, and if you're new to the channel, I upload 2 vlogs a week. Make sure you subscribe.
I like to get, in my experience, 71i. It's heads out there. I gotta go.
No, people mentioned this looks brand new. I saw some people mentioning this looks brand spanking new. Look at the tires. Shoot, I wish I would have put this on the drive so I could zoom in. You can't see on these tires, but it even has like the little when you have brand new tires, what does it have? Like the little just like little drips of like rubber, right? It's just like the little flutterings of rubber at the ends because it hasn't been used yet. Right? And a lot of people were saying they think this is a rental from Home Depot because Home Depot, all of their rentals, they make them Home Depot orange. And this thing has not been used. Obviously until now, it looks like.
The walking paths. So what do I use? A Kubota Z71i. It's pretty new. I used to use my tractor, but this is just more effective and easier. It's got a Kawasaki motor. I always like to get, in my experience.
He absolutely rented this for the video. No shot. Oh, it's pretty new.
Kawasaki motors are pretty good.
He rented this for the video.
Tell you what the horsepower is anymore on these things because there was like some weird thing, but it's an FX850V.
You think the rental would be beaten up? Maybe. Unless you want to rent a new one. I don't know. $20 coming in.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
Lux for with the $20. It's amazing how all Jer's discourse is just him pretending to not understand things and thus making discourse impossible. Incredible, isn't it?
Now,
and Rye the guy, did I see it? I heard his band in high school was called Shat Flabbeth. Thank you so much for the $10, Rye the guy. How the heck you doing?
On this, pretty easy to use. Overall, get her started.
All right, so
pretty side.
Oh, hold on, we got to see this. Oh my goodness!
We're getting used to it.
Look at these shoes. Is he wearing DCs? Are you wearing DC skateboarding shoes? What? Why? He's so hip. Those shoes have seen some days, folks.
Digital display on the side.
No! The folds? Jer, that wrist.
There's something wrong with this. It says I'm still full on gas, but I know I'm not.
No. That hand is taking up the entire frame.
This whole thing like jumbled came out and I had to reseed it. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm gonna find out today if I'm really out of gas or not.
Wait, and the gauge is broken?
And this whole...
Oh, this was a good one. So, oh, wait, where did I put this? Was it, I thought I... So, if you didn't see this, I thought I put this, where did I put this? Because he put his dang... Oh, yes. So, somebody pointed out, and we'll see from the vlog here, I couldn't believe it. This is where his racetrack used to be. So if you look, this was the racetrack. It was in front of his shipping container. We'll get to that shipping container, don't you worry. It is an absolute jungle. What? Didn't he spend like 15 grand on this thing? Wild. Absolute jungle. And yeah, the shipping container, he said, not only did he say he sold this damn thing, he said he sold it for a profit. Did he just forget? I swear, he's going senile. He just completely forgot that he already told people he sold this. He just, you know, you could have edited this out, but no. This isn't a live stream, Jer. You could have edited this out. Hilarious. Kyle Hex with the rage quit. Jer's moving company coming soon. Keep your dogs indoors.
Backfield
He talks about moving in this video.
has walking paths through it, all the way around, and then all the way around the front.
Who walks? Who you see how these walking paths don't actually have like, because usually walking paths, they'll actually even have like a smaller path where it looks like people have been walking over it. Nothing. I mean, it's been mowed obviously, but there's no like clear path where people actually walk through because nobody walks them.
But I'll try to grab some footage along the way, but it's kind of dangerous. Land is generally really safe investment. I really, really, really love. It's the thing I'm most proud of in terms of like, you know, I don't care about the house really. I could live in a 800 square foot house. I'd be fine with it.
Really?
But the property is a lot of fun. And this area is really special to me because it's the first place I found sheds with Huck.
You could live in an 800 square foot house and you'd be fine. Then why don't you do that? Why don't you stop wasting money? Is that his, I feel like that's his cope of getting people ready for, it's like, well, no, remember I said I wanted to downsize. This is actually a good thing for me. It's not a loss that I'm having to sell my house.
They're all trained for shed hunting, and sometimes we find 0 in a year, and sometimes we find 5 of them in a year, and it's just a really
I mean, look at this guy.
Fun thing to train your dogs in and do. But mowing all these paths is for the dogs. And so my wife walks the dogs. I walk the dogs on the weekends.
Lies. Come on, bud. We know you don't walk those damn dogs.
It's an easy way to just not get ticks all over you and all that kind of stuff. But this area here is a wetland, and I'm hoping that I can convert it into a 5-acre pond. But that's like the DNR has to approve that because it's like technically, get away from me, B. It's technically
a 5-acre pond. What are you talking about?
Wetland, so I don't know if I can even do that. I'm just thinking, well, I'm just making it wetter. So can we get an exception? I don't know, but that would be a really cool vlog. If we end up putting a pond later this year, that might be a fun time-lapse thing to do. But I'll tell you what, mowing your own property, doesn't matter if you're...
First of all, where's the vlog today then? He's planning on these vlogs from later this year. What about the vlog today?
Or a man or a woman. There's a real like dopamine hit when you finish. I'm about halfway done now, but you know, it always sucks to get started, but when you're done, it's always nice to like old man cross your arms or old woman cross your arms and look at everything being done. And this I have to do probably every 2 weeks. So it's been raining a lot, so I haven't been able to get out. So it's a little bit longer than I like. I don't like to leave piles behind. I don't like to have to mow areas twice. But this Kubota is bonkers. It just shreds everything. So it's basically totally fine. Hey, lawn people, what kind of mowers are you rocking? What kind of tractors? The Kubota 60.
I mean, if we were to tell you that, if you didn't have any clue about this, about what's going on,
60,
and you took a look at this man and you said, hey, this guy is telling people to take themselves off of planet Earth. If this was the guy I told you that actually made these threats and you didn't know who the quartering was or who anybody was, you'd be like, oh yeah, he looks the type. He definitely looks like the type who has nothing going for him. This guy is totally disheveled. His face is a mess. His clothes are dirty, dandruff all over it. His hair hasn't been cut in 2 years. His eyes are black. Or what are we doing here, Jer? His teeth are brown.
It's the 60th anniversary one. It's like burnt orange. It's pretty cool. And I use about 1% of what it's actually worth, what it can actually do. I basically just use it for dragging the brush hog behind.
That's why it's always so funny when he talks about how like these online psychos look so terrible, and they do. Don't get me wrong, they absolutely do. But it's like, look in the mirror, buddy.
To make new trails, and if trees go down, I use it to move those, and to dig occasionally when I have to bury bodies. But
Mr. Quasterhopper with the 5 coming in.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. Stormy Fields with the 2. The motor is struggling. Right, having to cut and carry Jer. And Scripture Shores, thank you so much for the super chat.
That's not too often these days. And yeah, so I'm going to get back to mowing, and I'll show you probably my favorite area of the property. All right, I've arrived at my
oh no, the bullshit.
second favorite place on the property. There's a wetlands right over there. It's always good to find sheds there, and the dogs always seem to find the water. This is where I first got stuck with my tractor because I thought
it was gonna be like a barn or
how wet it was, and I buried it up to the axle.
Shouldn't one of your favorite parts of the property be your $15,000 RC track?
And that was a fun learning experience for me. But one of the things people ask, a lot about is like taking care of the property. Well, I already talked about my Kubota lawnmower. I have a tractor, but I'll tell you one thing about property ownership is it's not everybody's cup of tea. Some people don't want to deal with mowing the lawn, and sitting out here. By the way, where did all the ticks go? They were like everywhere, and then they just all kinds. You have those black ones, I don't know, jumping into your face when you're mowing the lawn to getting a chunk of land. Well, it's a lot harder now than it was 10 years ago.
Really? Okay.
Infinitely more hard than it was 30 or 40 years ago. But the best path is, if you're going to buy a property of land and you want to live on it, is to buy the land first and accept that you probably can't build for 5, maybe 10 years. Pay off the land, and then use the equity in your land to build your home.
Okay. It's funny. These are things that he didn't do because he like regretted that he didn't do these things.
That's what I did. And we're buying some more property, and we're probably going to move.
What?
There, but I'm going to pay it off. Nice, about 100-acre plot I'm looking at.
They're moving to a smaller plot? Oh no, Jer! It's over. He said 100 acres. Yeah, right. The copium, he is overdosing, folks. He's moving. Yeah, to a 100-acre plot. Yeah, okay, buddy. He keeps talking about downsizing, but I think this is his cope. He's like, well, if I say that I'm moving to a larger acreage, maybe people won't make fun of me. Okay.
And land is one of those.
So you're gonna move. You want to move to somewhere that's small, that is a smaller square footage, but more acreage. Okay.
God is not really making.
Yeah, because you definitely put like what do you do? Like this land doesn't do shit. You do nothing with this land. You don't farm.
A lot more of, so it's generally really safe. Yep, as I suspected, low fuel light went on, even though it says that it's full of fuel. So I'm gonna probably have to get service or do some Googling to see if I can reset that internal computer. Man, I feel like with
he ran out of gas.
Implements, computers never really have ever made them better. I would say,
you know, on my Kubota tractor, it was nice because I had a cab with air conditioning and HEPA filters and heat, windshield wipers, all that kind of stuff. The rest of the tech on that tractor was pretty much non-existent.
First of all, why is the video sideways? Could you not adjust? What are we doing? Hello, editor. You know you can. Hello, what are we doing here? And he's talking about, oh man, I miss my nice tractor. It had air conditioning, and it was my nice little safe space. I had air conditioning. It had windshield wipers. You're the man's man. You're trad husband.
It was a great tractor. This thing has a lot more tech on it, but I mean, I don't really need that. I just need a fuel gauge and probably, a thing to manage the hours. So I know I need to change oil, but now I have to stop in the middle of mowing to.
He's just saying things. I don't think he knows what he's saying. Andre, what was that? Andre CR, 1980. Thank you so much for the $20. I'm trying to read that one.
Super duper.
Yeah.
With that $20 super chat.
Jer should downsize his gun. You're not wrong. Goosey, he misses black ticks in his face. He did say that. Kyle Hex with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Extruded plastic. Jeremy, step 1, buy stupid shit. Step 2, profit. True. Mr. RT Walsh with a 5. You can literally edit this on a cell phone. That's what's so fun. It's just like just what are we doing here? we're just sideways for some reason. This is like the quickest thing to fix ever. I don't get it. Anyways, he doesn't have an editor, plain and simple. Well, he said that he named his editor recently. Well, I'm guessing he just doesn't have him. I don't know. What does he do then? Does he just have him put in the, what was it, the watermarks? Because even his videos have no editing. It's just, hey, cut, print. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like they have like actual cuts and stuff, right? Anyways, Mr. Quasropper, thank you. Thanks again for that 5.
Get more gas.
The 5 subs there.
I mean, I have it. Always have it, but now I gotta fuel up. Oh yeah, also I don't mess with these stupid EPA gas cans. I just break off the top and use this because I'm not gonna sit here for half an hour pumping gas one half an ounce at a time.
What a man's man. I don't use those dang EPA approved gas cans. You tell him, Jer. Man's man.
Whoever thought these were an improvement should be put in prison. All right, this is my favorite part of the property. It's the premium hunting grounds.
Just like, man, it's like he's, you know what's so funny? It's like such an old word that comes up to me for him is poser. He is literally just such a poser and a phony. He just says and does things he thinks that thinks like a man should be or say or do, but he doesn't actually know. It's all just like an act. He doesn't actually, you know what I mean? It's so funny.
Massive field there where the deer go through like crazy, and then you've got a forest with a swamp and a freshwater spring stream that actually runs all the way through my property. Sometimes it goes underground, sometimes in there it's all above ground, and then back in that area where the wetlands is, that's what's feeding that. This is my favorite part of the property. Complete isolation. You know, when I was buying property, it was important to me to
oh no, Jaren, complete isolation,
have something with a natural water source. I'm not exactly a prepper, but it was a huge bonus for me.
He wants a natural water source. Have you used it once?
You know, you could in the summertime, like you could just bend down and drink right out of the stream. It's fast moving, and inside that woods, it opens up a lot more. So there's a couple of nice tree stands in there, but
Jesus, man, this guy just,
for me to mow, it's nice to turn my brain off a little bit. Escape all the crazy people online and you know, feel like you're taking care of your property.
man, imagine when he turns his brain off. That's what happened, folks. He went to his nice safe space. He turned his brain off, and he unfortunately he didn't remember to turn it back on. So one day he'll remember to turn his damn brain back on, and it will all make sense. Foobard with the rage quit. Heather is long gone, and these vids are his. Look at me, I'm out of the basement, dieting. Please come back. No, dude. That's actually sad. Bros Pros. He doesn't have an editor. Plain and simple. Yeah.
Is always.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think he does, but I don't, maybe he just doesn't pay him for the vlogs. I don't know.
A rewarding thing. So that's that's my every other Sunday after church routine. Sometimes I go to brunch.
Stop.
Brunch after church, but then I mow before, and I don't know if you guys probably.
We know you attend church on the computer. Stop it, buddy. And that's if you even watch it on the computer sometimes.
Thought this was pretty boring, but I don't know. I just
you're having to cancel your streams, and that's like literally 10 feet down your basement because you're so lazy. You want us to believe that you get ready every Sunday morning to drive to your church. You get up early, get ready, get dressed, get less disheveled, and then go to stop.
To mix it up with some like IRL stuff in these vlogs too, and I hope you enjoyed this section. All right, so many of you probably don't know this, but I play bass, and I've played bass since I was.
What is funny though, and I don't want to play these things because they're just terrible, but what's funny about them, you can't even hear the bass. The way the audio is mixed, you literally can't even hear the bass. And there's no like, because a lot of bands, like if they have a really good bassist, they'll like put in some cool bass parts or bass lines, everything, right? No, there's none of that. But it will. Could you hear the bass? Could you hear the bass at all? No, you can't. Anyways, but I don't want to. There's nothing really else in these.
We went back and apologized to our original guitar player and started a band with him, and we called that band Drago.
It's basically just like, hey guys, I peaked in high school, and my it's really just him reminiscing about a time that he thought he was cool. It really is sad though.
It'd be cool to dig up when I get nostalgic.
And he's having somebody remaster these? Like what? Why? Turn your brain back on, buddy. That's just a terrible idea. All right, folks. Like I said, the vlog was just boring. It's so boring. He doesn't like. We'll see if we even get another one. I don't know if he's ever gonna load up another vlog ever again, because the views are just tanking on that thing. Alrighty. Are you guys ready for one of these quartering streams? So this one is from today, actually. We're gonna go today, and then what we'll do is we'll save some of the older ones for our Sunday stream. Like I said, there's still so much. Like I said, there's probably not a lot we're gonna be able to get to tonight as well. But let's look at this Thursday stream with him and Mel, his bestie, his ride or die.
Oh, everybody! Your mic is muted.
Oh yeah, she starts off muted.
It's still now it's unmuted, but I can't hear you. Still can't hear you.
And they have this cringe Toby music playing in the background.
No.
Hold on, let me.
There you go.
Okay.
Now I gotcha.
All right, yay!
Chicks, am I right, fellas? Women. Yeah.
Women in technology.
Oh, you want to play the begging song? You want to play the begging song? Are you guys ready to beg? Well, hell, who am I to turn down a beg session, ladies and gentlemen? Well, you know what? If you want me to beg for it, I guess I shall.
Roll the tape, folks, take a look. Another sponsor, another hook. View counts dip like a broken swing.
You counts are dropping.
Still he hollers, buy my thing.
Nobody's buying that shit.
So the game's off, one by one. RC cars and a pile of fun.
Chrissy's crying toddler
Out the door.
with the 5 gifted.
Saying, just a little bit more.
Please give me more.
He keeps the lights on year by year with big talk and a shaky cheer. One more post and one more plea. Tap that button, help out
Come
me.
on.
Beg again, same old song, new face, my friend. Beg again, hold that grin while the numbers bend. Whoa, beg again, a little less shine, a little more spin. Beg again, till the whole room laughs at him.
We're laughing at you, buddy. We're laughing at you, Jer.
Like a weekend game. Talk so loud, but
Big Earl's gaming with the 2.
every claim
Kyle
comes
Hex coming in with the
just up
gifted.
neat. Then trips on
To
the
Penny and
punchline
National.
beat. He says, trust me, with a loaded smile.
Just trust him,
Then
folks.
stumbles through another mile.
He's stumbling.
The jokes get old, the crowd moves on.
So damn
but
stale.
He keeps crowing at the dawn. He wants the clicks, he wants the frame, he wants the rules and his name. But the phones go dim, the chairs go bare. Still he waves that desperate stare.
You know the words.
Beg again, same old song, new
Same
face, my
millennial.
friend. Beg again,
With the
hold
5.
that grin while the numbers bend.
Whoa, bacon.
A little less shine, a
Cobalt
little more
Jones.
spin. Beg again,
Hypnose Gerbil.
till the whole room laughs at him.
We're laughing at you, buddy, Jer.
And the late night desk says, here's the news. A lonely man in loud colored shoes, selling off the past for a louder day, while the jokes and headlines drift away.
Heavy Kevy.
Beg again, same old song, new
Cobalt
face, my
Jones.
friend. Beg
King Leon with
hold
the
that grin while the numbers
$50.
bend. Whoa, beg again, a little less
There
shine,
we
a
go.
little more
Come on.
spin. Beg again, till the whole room laughs at him.
Jojo Sam with a 5. Hypnose Gerbil. Ivan. Come on, baby. Thank you so much, folks. Moosark, thank you so much. Ramsos with the 5. Nose Goblin with the gifted. Are you kidding me? To Penny and National. The end is near. Beware with the 2. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your contributions to our beg session. Glad you like I did see people were asking me to post it publicly. We will definitely make that happen as well too. Nose Goblin with the full send and with the two full sends. Thank you so much, Nose Goblin. Let me get these messages as well too that were sent. Oh, Kyle Hex. Oh, we did read that as well too. Let me see. One Baba Booey with the Rage Quit. If Jeremy is earning pretty much nothing, how is he able to keep that shape? Did he save a lot more money in the previous years than we expected? That's actually a pretty good point. Didn't think about that. Kyle Hex, thank you so much for the gifted, and Nose Goblin with all that. I appreciate you. Make sure you're liking the stream on YouTube as well, folks. We still got plenty of show here for you, folks. Don't worry, we are not even close to finished. Hypnose Gerbil with the full send as well too. Holy smokes, King Leon, are you? No, we got to give him to him.
That's $50.
Oh, that 50-inch donger. King Leon with the 50-inch donger. Huge support coming out tonight. Thank you so damn much, King Leon. Ivan Arlin with $2. Regan or begging for Baxter. I got you. We got Baxter in there. He was dancing. He was dancing his little heart out. Gator, thank you so much for the gifted, man. How are you doing tonight? And all right, let me make sure. And Big Earls Media with the beg, Donnie Beg. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, the end is near. Beware. When he started mower hours, showed almost 16 hours. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the dial or whatnot. Yeah, he said it was broken or something. I don't know. He probably just doesn't know how to work it. He probably just doesn't know what the hell he's doing. That's more likely. Alrighty, thank you for all the follows, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to want to get in right now. I'm just saying, I think we're almost at 2,000 followers on Kick, but also we hit over 7K. We blasted through 7K subs on YouTube. Insane. We blasted right through that. But hey, we're still on the ground floor, ladies and gentlemen. We have only been around for less than 3 months. Less than 3 months. Definitely less than 3 months streaming for sure. And I cannot believe how fast we've been growing. Absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much. Let's keep it going, shall we?
Yeah, it's like oil and water.
Welcome back, Frozen Drifter with a 5. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Not like men in technology.
Glad to be
like
back.
Peanut butter.
Like I said, it was a well-enjoyed vacation. I can't lie, but honestly, it is fun to be back.
And rice. How's your Thursday? I'm like
Good.
size mogging you again now. Look,
I know, man. I'm not used to this.
I'm down a size in shirt too. I'm like almost bursting out of it, but
Okay.
it fits. It fits
That's
now.
great.
Yeah. So it's
Oh my God. You know what this reminded me of now that I see Mel? I swear to you. Hold on. Let me. This is going to crack you up. Hold on. Let me see. So I showed, I said, I actually have religious people in my family. And I saw that Melanie Mac, was it released this, the hell? One second. I saw that she released this very trad wife Christian photo or video on her Twitter or whatnot, right? Grocery haul for my body recomp journey. And so I show this to somebody in my family, and I was like, "Hey, look at this Catholic housewife." He's like, he said, what did he say? It was like, since when did strippers start becoming housewives? This is from an actual Catholic, from an actual practicing Catholic. I'd start, it was because he didn't know who this person was. I just showed him this photo. Could not stop laughing my ass off. Hilarious. But yeah, so that was funny. Anyways, all right, let's get back to, here we go.
going good. I plateaued a little bit.
The Legend of Dogfaced, bass guitarist of RC Feces. Some of these band names have been hilarious.
But I started weighing myself too much. I'm like, man, I'm eating even less
Thinking
than
of
normal.
Chrissy
I'm
Mayer.
like down to 5 carbs a day, and like the
Wow,
scale's
that's
not
really
moving.
good.
But I did work out before stream today, so I got my
Nice.
workout gear on underneath the dress shirt. I threw that on quick.
Wait. So he said I worked out today, and then had to hurry up and throw my dress shirt on over. Wait, so you worked out and then just threw a shirt on over your workout? You didn't shower? What? I'm not kidding. Listen to this.
So
Nice.
got my scale's
That's
not
really
moving, but
good.
I did work out before a day. I'm like, man, I'm eating even less than normal. I'm like down to 5 carbs a day, and like the
Wow,
scale's
that's
not
really
moving.
good.
But
The scale's not moving.
I did work out before stream today, so I got
Nice.
my workout gear on underneath the dress shirt. I threw that on quick.
What? Take a shower, you buffoon. What are we talking about?
Cool.
I did that, and my recalled Bowflex weights didn't fall apart and fall on my head.
Yay!
And I hit the heavy bag, which was therapy.
Wait, he's using recalled Bowflex weights? Is that why you got him super cheap? He got weights that were recalled?
Therapeutic. I can't say I really like it.
Yeah, in the heavy bag. Okay.
State Fair's in town. Going to the fair today, so it's gonna be a letter show. I am
Yay!
burnt.
Yeah, State Fair's in town. I'm going to the State Fair. He says he's going to the State Fair with his wife while he is apparently so deathly afraid of insane online trolls that he reported it to the FBI. But hey, if you're one of these people, this is exactly where I'm going to be at the exact time and location. I mean, this guy, absurd.
Out. I took over all the customer service for Coffee Brand Coffee.
Wisconsin State Fair is so lame, but what you don't understand is that there is a bull competition at the. There's actually a bull competition from what it looks like at that state fair. So that's obviously why they're going.
So it's just me and then the roasters, and I've been up till 3 a.m. every night, like literally replying to emails. I sent out an apology email last night, which was trending on X, which is really
the apology email. Okay, we're okay. Scratch this. Hold on. Or we're not going to scratch this. We're going to this insane email. Hold on. I completely forgot about this apology email. So, if you're wondering what he's talking about, apology email. Last night, Camelot put out this email. Or sorry, this post on X. The Quartering just sent out an email to past Coffee Brand Coffee customers begging for them to start buying his coffee again. Oof. This reads like things are dire. So, comes out. This is and there were other people that got this. I actually got this from somebody from an affiliate program, from the Coffee Brand Coffee affiliate program sent this. It said that he got this as well, and well as numerous other people. But this is where I saw it first, was from Camelot's thing. So he says, I dropped the ball, seriously. Over the past 60 days, I've taken on the entirety of operations here at Coffee Brand Coffee, and the learning curve was very hard. What do you... So, by the way, if you don't remember, for years, he had said that I am by myself. This is my company. Never mentioned that he had any partners until just recently saying, oh, of course I've got partners. And I just recently bought them out. And now he's saying, oh no, I actually own the whole thing now. It's just crazy, the flip-flopping, right? I now personally take care of everything from fulfillment to customer service. It's just me. But then, if you look here, I recently moved all of our fulfillment through Amazon. Sir, 2 sentences ago, you say, I take care of everything from the fulfillment to the customer service. And then 2 sentences later, you say, actually, all of our fulfillment's through Amazon. This guy, are you kidding me? Yeah, I dropped the ball, seriously. Imagine that.
He's a ball dropper. How'd they end up in his mouth?
Oh my goodness, he's a ball dropper. However, did they end up in his mouth? Interesting. So, during his transition, not his transition. All right. So anyways, it's just me. Wait. So you're the sole, not only you're the owner, you're the only employee in the entire company? Man, that's how every single successful company runs, right? I guess, nobody on the internet nobody on the internet knows how business works. Only Jeremy of the Quartering would ever know what it's like to run a business. Okay, buddy. Insane. Hilarious. This is both good and bad at times, but I promise you going forward, everything is going to get a lot better. Like a lot. You just said that. If you didn't see my tweet about this, it was literally like, my tweet about this just simply said, there is no way that this man is above a 5th grade reading and writing level. And there isn't. It is littered with like grammatical errors or just nonsensical ramblings. It's hilarious. And he called this heartfelt. He said that this was a heartfelt apology. Anyways, so during this transition, I dropped several balls. I sincerely apologize.
He's a ball dropper. How'd they end up in his mouth?
I don't know. And I sincerely apologize. If you have an open issue, please respond to this email, and I will do everything in my power to fix it. You're my entire world here at Coffee Brand Coffee. What? You are my entire... You are not writing a love letter. They are your customer. He doesn't understand. If I were to see this, I would immediately cancel any order that honestly, if this was actually a product that I liked, I'd be like, what? Dude, hello, sir. Hello, can I help you? Hello, Baxter. How are you doing tonight, sir? Oh, okay. Alrighty, so, okay. Ooh. Yeah, anyways, I know Baxter. Everybody wants Baxter. I get it. But anyways, so, Kino Grove, the sweaty bum is soiling his expensive chair. Found the lawnmower rental ad. Wait, really? That's hilarious. Alrighty, let me see. So, but yeah, didn't it just read so weird? You are in my entire world. What? If I lost your business, please let me know how I can earn it back. Give me free stuff. How about that? Oh, which he does somehow. Hilarious. I have massive plans for us, and they don't work without you. What? Dude, this is the most insane, like, parasocial. I recently moved all of our fulfillment through Amazon so people could get quicker, cheaper shipping. You just said you handle everything from fulfillment to customer service. That's another thing too. What does Coffee Brand Coffee do? What do they do? Ads and just poorly written customer service emails. That's all I see. Seriously, they don't roast. They don't do the packaging. They don't do the shipping. They don't do fulfillment. What the hell do they do? Alrighty. I have massive plans and they don't work without you. I recently moved all of our fulfillment through Amazon so people could get quicker, cheaper shipping, and the transition has been rough. Shouldn't it be easier if you're the one controlling everything? If you're such an incredible business owner, right? Anyways, stuff going out of stock, wrong orders shipped. It's quite stuff going out of stock, wrong orders shipped. It's been quite frankly been a mess. It's been quite frankly been a mess in the short term. And I am sincerely sorry. We're sorry. It should all be good now, finally. We even accidentally sent out 500 bags of coffee to people who hadn't ordered in a while. What? That is catastrophic. So you sent out 500 bags of coffee, also known as $10,000 worth of product, when you also say you're in the middle of this huge Amazon expansion this huge, not only feeding Amazon, but this huge Walmart expansion where you need thousands and thousands of pounds of product, but you accidentally sent out 500 free bags while you're roasting, having to roast around the clock to fill all these orders. That is a monumental screw up. But first of all, I don't believe you. Let's be real. What this actually is, okay, hey buddy. We all know what this is, right? This is like his little marketing scam of like, oh, what if I send a bunch of our old coffee that's about to expire to people, and hopefully that'll bring them back to Coffee Brand Coffee and they can see why they missed us so much. What you could have just said that. But no, he's got to come up with this insane thing like, how do you accidentally just send free 500 bags of coffee? Buddy, okay. Like, that just does not happen. That does not. Or here's the thing. Or it definitely doesn't happen without them being charged. Because the only thing I can think of is that they forgot to cancel. What was it? Like basically, I was thinking like maybe the system that runs their like subscription service. It didn't cancel 500 people that had canceled their subscriptions. It didn't cancel it. But it's like, well, no, that would charge them still as well. You wouldn't just send out 500 free bags. That's insane. Yeah, but we're the ones that don't know how to run a business. Hilarious. Like, that's not just some small gaffe. What? Crazy. Don't worry, you were not charged, so I guess enjoy the free coffee and an expensive lesson from me. Buddy, nobody believes this. Stop it. It's sad. It really is. No sale pitch. He means no sales pitch. You could have here's the even if you didn't want AI writing, I'm sure AI probably wrote part of it, but it's like just say like, hey, can you check this for grammatical errors? At the very least. No sale pitch, just me saying sorry, and I will do whatever it takes to make it right and earn you back as a customer, or of course keep you. This is a sales pitch. What are you talking about? That's exactly what this is. Hey, here's some free coffee. It would be great if you came back. What the hell is that? How is that not a sales pitch? Hello? But I didn't tell them to buy anything. Oh yeah, because that was his cope about his ads. Well, I didn't tell them to buy anything, so it's not an ad. Hilarious. Basically everything now runs through our Amazon store, which I also run and do customers. Wait, you run Amazon now? What? Which I also run and do customer service for. So the easiest, fastest way to order in the future is just to go to buycbc.com. I mean, I wonder how many times in a day he says buycbc.com. It cuts me out of a lot of the mistakes and centralizes customer service for me. If you're subscribed through the site, you don't need to change anything. In short, it will all be much smoother going forward. We'll be available via Walmart by the end of August if you want more options. In short, I screwed up. I'm fixing it all at light speed. I mean, come on. Has he done anything at light speed? And things are going to get better this year with new product offerings, faster shipping, and hopefully cheaper prices. Buddy, you have been promising cheaper prices for 4 years. Come on. No more teas, no more snacks. The prices have not gone down. Oh, you know what's funny too is he brings up, I wonder if we'll get to it today, but he says like, man, luckily with Walmart, we might actually save 50. Our cost may actually go down by 50 cents. So I'll be able to make him an extra 50 cents. Really? How about you pass that down to the damn customer you've been promising to lower the prices for the last 4 years? Yeah, that's all he thinks about. It's like, man, aren't you guys so happy I get to make more profit? He says that like everybody's supposed to be happy for him. It's like, what? No, they don't give a shit. You should just tell it. Hilarious. All right. So anyways. Yeah. Campbell, I didn't even see this too. Yeah. He handles fulfillment. One paragraph later, Amazon handles all my fulfillment. 2 sentences later, Amazon runs everything. Yeah. It went from I run everything to this guy. Hilarious. But yeah, then I was to say, obviously I just said, there's no way this man's above a 5th grade reading and writing level, obviously. So he saw this. He saw this was trending. Hilarious. Hilarious that it was trending. So he saw this. So basically it said the Quartering's coffee email draws online mockery for errors and desperation. It is so funny. This guy can't even release an email to his customers. Or they're not even his customers anymore. They're just previous customers. And then so he obviously just spirals about this. Really? Lol. Well, at least you know I'm running things. Everyone mocking this everyone mocking this has never ran a company in their lives. I'm just doing the best I can. I apologize to my customers for some issues, and this is bad. You can get some at buycbc.com if you want to support. Yeah, I'm sure you sold a buttload of coffee after that, but it's so funny how he thinks he's the only one that's ran a company on the internet. And then he responds very strangely. First, I'm not running things. Then I am. These psychos can't figure out what lie they want to obsess over. I'm just going to turn this into sales tomorrow and watch them seethe. Yeah, I wonder how that turned out. And it's like, what do you mean? These psychos can't figure out what lie they want to obsess over. Because as I pointed out, so this is what I responded to this. Oh no, right. All right, here we go. No, you dumbass. You said you were the sole owner for years, then admitted to having partners, and now you're saying you're the sole owner again. Man, these psychos keep running with all these lies I'm telling my customers. I must be the only person to ever run a business on the internet, clown. Also, what the fuck business are you even running? From what it sounds like, all that Coffee Ran Coffee actually does are the damn ads and cringe customer service emails written by a kindergartner. Which, that is exactly what it... Like, what the hell do they do? Here we go. Client Overdrive coming in hot with the 2000.
You are are a legend. That's 2,000 kicks.
Oh, you know, we got these hair, you know, I just got to show these people the flop every now and then, folks, because we got these hair haters talking about, you know, toupees or hair plugs, whatever, but they just can't handle the flop, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Got to get our comb out. Get our trusty comb out. There we go. Client Overdrive with the 2,000 kicks. Amazon scammers send out free product all the time to boost sales figures. It's called a brushing scam. Interesting. Yeah, it's either it's some type of tomfoolery. You just don't accidentally send out especially not 500 just free bags of coffee. What are you talking about? Yeah, but we're supposed to be the ones that don't understand business. Okay, bud. Yeah, nobody's worked in business before besides the quartering on the internet. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Foil Grim Timmy with a $5 super chat. Listen and understand that Phil is out there. It can't be bargained or reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear. And Phil will not stop. Thank you so much. Coffee Cat, my free bag of CBC went straight into the compost. Probably pretty safe. Safe place for it. Avarian PSA, never trust a small business owner that drops the balls from his mouth during his transition. Hashtag not woke enough. Very good point. BCow and DRK, accidentally sending 500, probably expiring bags of coffee is pretty obviously a loss leader to try and drum up some real business. Lame. That's what it is, right? I feel like it's, and also he gets to like send this like cringe email to like try to act like, you know, he's just, oh man, I'm just, you know, I'm just trying my best out here, guys. And oh my God, I'm so sorry for the free, I'm so sorry for the free product. Yeah. I definitely hope you don't try it and, you know, buy some more coffee. It's like, it's so hilariously transparent and him acting like it's not. It's like, buddy, the only people who will believe that are senile, are literally these senile patients. Most likely the remainder of his audience. So I guess that's why it may actually work on some people. Anyways, so let's get back to this video.
I'm telling you.
Sorry, I just had to, I completely forgot that I wanted to talk about that earlier.
Yeah, you fart in the wind, it'll trend.
I know people are like,
oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Pathetic. Email last night, which was trending on X, which is really pathetic.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
You fart in the wind, it'll trend.
I know people are like, oh my God, he sent a heartfelt email.
I mean, it probably would because it'd take out at least 10 people.
Email to his customers that they had some hiccups.
How dare
loser.
That they had some hiccups. You sent out 10 grand of free product by mistake. Here's the thing. When any company admits they made a huge ass mistake on the internet, what happens? People make fun of them. Target, Walmart, any of these gaming companies. That's welcome to the damn internet, buddy. That is literally what happens to any single company who admits to this much failure and to this much buffoonery. Like literally. Imagine Tim Pool like sent out an email announcing that they accidentally sent out 500 free bags of their coffee to people. You don't think Jeremy would be absolutely obliterating that on the timeline? Come on, bud. But it's like, oh man, they're just so obsessed with me.
I'm like,
Foil Grim Timmy, you don't know the Terminator speech? What? It's been so long, but it has actually been so long since I've seen the Terminator. I'm so sorry if I missed it.
Oh my God.
Don, blink twice if this is a wig.
Dude, like, you know what? I got back hundreds of emails from customers that are like, dude, I love you. Everything's good.
Stop, buddy. What? Jer, this is not healthy, bud. This is not healthy, Jeremy. You got hundreds of emails back from previous, like, they're not even customer years anymore. And there's like, oh, I love you, dude. Wait, is that what he said?
Thank you. Of emails from dude, like,
how dare
loser. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, you know what? I got back hundreds of emails from
Yeah.
customers that are like, dude, I love you. Everything's good.
Buddy, come on. Jeremy Bud, come on, man. And then everyone clapped. Exactly. Buddy, okay. Where's your toy at, bud? Where's your oh, there it is. But it's just like, God. Come on. Yeah. And first of all, a lot of them, supposedly most of them weren't even to current customers. They were to people who weren't even customers anymore. So they stopped paying. So they weren't even customers anymore. They received this insane email and they all responded. Hundreds. First of all, so it was only 500. And you sent, but hundreds of them responded saying, "Oh, I love you, dude." Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Jerry. I love you.
Thank you. Not one person was like, you know what I mean? Like, it's
because most people just deleted it.
People live in a total
Mind
minority.
you, all these people could never. Like, if they did something, they could never be trending over something. Like,
what? Buddy. They could wait. What? They could never be trending on X?
it would take something huge for any of these people to be trending. So the fact that you
Okay, what? Wait, what?
have the ability to be trending says a lot. So
Yeah, I'm so man. It really sucks to not be trending for scamming my fans.
that's good.
Yeah.
I think
Man, if only I could be trending for deplatforming people and being an absolute drunkard and creeping on women at the Ren Fair and scamming my fans. One day I will. What?
God's
Yeah.
really using you. God's
Yeah, I
using
mean,
you,
I
and
had-
he's gonna continue to.
I'll
so
make
the
it one
haters
day.
can stay mad. They're not the ones trending.
True.
You
Yeah.
are.
Yeah. I had
Wait, so then what's the problem? Hey, if you trending about this is such a great thing, then what's the problem? Why are you seething? Well, what do you mean? Shouldn't you be celebrating?
I had a massive sales day
Yeah, it's like obviously there's good trending and bad trending. Exactly.
yesterday too, and so that was good. I had to send out 500 pounds of more coffee today to Amazon. I had a massive sales day yesterday too, and
Stop. I received yesterday was such a huge. We had a massive sales day. You know, hundreds of my customers emailed me telling me that they love me. Buddy, stop. This is genuinely like reaching like scary levels. Okay, hello.
so that was good. I had to sent out 500 pounds of more coffee today to Amazon. I have about 2,000 pounds going to Walmart. Those shipments started. So like,
wait, you're only shipping 2,000 pounds to Walmart? Wait, what? Only 2,000?
I don't understand. Like cope, like, but yeah, it's great. Like
Cope.
the customers all
True.
because I'm like, I'm not gonna send like some form letter and all professional. I'm like, it's just me.
Exactly.
That's all I've ever said it is. So I'm just going to write this long email from me.
Yeah, and it's hilarious that you were not above a 5th grade reading and writing level. That's what's so funny about it. And the fact that you actually you thought that people would believe that bullshit.
And
that's what's hilarious about it.
Be authentic. And the response was tons of
authentic
people bought coffee and tons of people were like, dude, we
love you.
So when we transitioned to
we love you. Actually, you know what? I actually just bought 10 bags of coffee, Jer. I love you so much. And this was such a heartfelt email.
fully Amazon fulfillment. There was some glitch with the website
because he went to so he has a what is funny is that he has a degree in marketing, but he's like the worst marketer on the planet. Or maybe he's just super outdated. Maybe he thinks that stuff that worked in like the early 2000s like still actually works with people. Like people actually believe that bullshit these days.
So it resent like 500 orders for the website, fully Amazon fulfillment. So when we transitioned to fully Amazon fulfillment,
he transitioned.
There was some glitch with the website, so it resent like 500 orders for free to customers.
Stop, buddy. This is just, it's just not healthy. This, like, it's just not healthy being this delusional.
Which sucks for me, but the bigger problem was like, well, were they charged? Because look,
yeah, it's like, I just had to eat that 10 grand and I was just more worried about the customer,
Cost me about 10 grand.
Right.
Which sucks.
I was worried about all the tens of customers though.
But I'm like, if I have to go through and find 500 people who were charged erroneously for something they didn't order, this is a major problem.
Right.
They weren't charged. So hopefully they'll enjoy their free gift. If you're one of my 500 people received free coffee on July 4th, I think it was, because I went into the customer service thing and there were hundreds of people emailing and they were like, I didn't pay for this. What is this shit? And I'm like, I understand. If I suddenly got charged for something.
Wait, so he's saying the only reason he wait, and then he says the only reason he found out is because he was receiving hundreds of emails from saying, oh, I didn't pay for this. What is this? Wouldn't they just check to see if they were charged for it?
Thing and something I didn't buy, I'd be freaking out.
Right. Nice.
Too. And but then I personally emailed every one of them back and they're all like, oh.
I swear, PPP does the best Mel voice.
Okay, cool. So hopefully some of them will.
Buddy.
And but then I personally emailed every one of them back and they're all like, oh, okay, cool. So hopefully some of them will reactivate as customers. That's my copium.
And there it is. There it is. But stop. This is just there's not even much to say other than just this is just scary levels of delusion that you actually thought people would believe this. Unreal. Jares stretched trampoline.
Breaking news! That's 1,000 kicks.
Thank you so much. Jer has said previously he got his master's in marketing without reading a single book. Should tell you how useful that degree is. Did he actually say that? That's hilarious. I believe it. Mel has only been trending because she says the F slur. Yeah, good point. Pretty much the only reason that she did trend. To Penny and National, welcome to Coffee Brand Coffee. I love welcome to Coffee Brand Coffee. I love you. Thank you.
All right.
But everything's running smooth now, and the quartering website's back up and looking better than ever. Just a couple of weird things to clean up, but that's going good. The members area is getting improved. I've been up till
First of all, no, it's not. You still can't connect. So here's the thing. The quartering.com is back up. They've made some, but they removed Luke. They removed Hannah. If anything, there's actually less because there's still no new members content. The old member codes, it's still the old codes. Still no. So yeah, all still a scam if you join that membership. The Discord links still don't work. So hilarious.
3 and up at 6 or 7 every day this week.
Oh my goodness!
Now,
you gotta rest.
Oh, by the way, here's the thing. I did discontinue it and disconnect everything from it. I mean, I didn't have anything that actually leads right back to me to it anyways, just in case, because I figured his website would get hacked or I figured it had pretty terrible security. But he put out some open call of hey, if you know WordPress, send me some of your work and I can get you. He basically just gave some random person access to his website. So if you are in that website even as a joke, get the hell out of there immediately, because there is no telling what this random person online embedded into that website. Seriously. So it like I disconnected everything from there already. But yeah, if you're even in there as like just like a joke for like seeing what he was doing with the membership, whatever, get out of there because he just let some random person he gave full access to it. So who knows what the hell they did with it? They did on the back end. But anyways.
Yeah, but now I'm through it. But
Yeah.
you know, it was like I just played poker while
Yeah,
emailing
it's probably just collecting data. They probably just set up something to collect and extrapolate data.
people and got it all done, got all caught.
Oh.
Oh no, he
Was like I just played poker while emailing people.
He's playing poker. This guy is heavy. I mean, he's just trading. I mean, it's just addiction after addiction. Just chaining those ins, chaining these poker tournaments while sending off these customer service emails.
And got it all done, got all caught.
and then his stream fails.
Oh. Big poker got him.
No. There's no way you can be this this unclever, this unwitty. There's no way that you can you somehow held a small to medium career in media or whatever with this little wit and cleverness. It blows my mind. Chair Rattler Rio with the rage quit. Mel is basically Butters from the Safe Space episode, soaking up all of Jer's shit. She's going to step further in reassuring his delusions. Yeah. I mean, because she's just cashing in, right? Because she knows as soon as the money's gone, she's out of there. Absolutely out of there. That's what I say. Hey, take on what I said. If she's such a ride or die, if she's your bestie and she's actually your friend, do what most shows do then. I'm not saying you have to not pay her at all. Switch to rev share. Say, hey, Mel, since we're such ride or die, such besties, why don't you, instead of me paying you $500 just to show up and say, yeah, how about we switch to a rev share just for a month? Just do the show for a month where you split rev share instead. And when I say a month, it's only 8 shows because you only do 2 shows a week anyways. And I'm not saying work for 0. I'm saying work for half of the revenue on your very successful thousands and thousands of viewers show. Right? Because he keeps talking about it. He's like, man, we were so successful over here. There's thousands and thousands of very real viewers. Do it. Oh, she just laughs.
The Wolfman with the $5. Okay, there we go. I was gonna read super. Oh, you're frozen, but
Oh.
the
Yeah, go ahead and read
Wolfman,
it.
yeah,
She
here's the
doesn't know what to-
$5. He
doesn't
says,
know what to do.
"Hey, Skinny Minnie," or yeah, and Melanie too. You're the Skinny
Boom.
Minnie now. Look
Yeah,
at that.
fatso. Maybe if your
Hilarious.
gym bag wasn't pink, you'd maybe you'd
that's
be on my
true.
level.
It's because my gym bag is pink. Oh.
It's so funny watching 2 people with absolutely no talent try to be like interesting. Oh, you got a pink gym bag that makes you, uncool. It is, it might be my pink gym bag. What the hell are we? Imagine tuning into this unironically.
I am loving this this like I'm happy living my life arc that you're on
Yes.
because people got mad when you
Here's
like
the thing, I'm sure Mel's happy. She's in here raking in $500 to sit here for an hour and say 3 words.
said the F slur. People got mad when you said, "Hey, Republicans shouldn't have a big tent," but they're
Right.
really mad
They got super mad
about you just being like, "I don't give a fuck."
I
You
know,
like, I'm
just
just doing
like,
my
what?
thing.
I'm
Yeah.
having fun being a housewife, going to the gym,
I'm so proud of my
Carrying-
daughter.
a pink.
Oh, bro. It's so gross, man. It's so cringe. I'm so proud of my daughter. My 40-year-old daughter. But it's like the weird relationship he has in his head.
Carrying a pink gym bag and anyone
He's
who-
like trying to like infantilize her in his head. So fucking weird, man.
Actually tries at the gym wouldn't carry a pink gym bag. Oh,
That's
really?
such a fucking loser thing to say.
Nobody that's actually in the gym. All good.
It's so funny because he said he calls a 40-year-old woman his daughter, but then talks about somebody. Talks about somebody else saying something a loser would say. Yeah.
I don't understand why the
Oh, maybe that's what maybe he was actually talking to himself. He's like, man, what a loser thing to say.
Why the
yeah, sorry about that, Jer.
It's so weird. Like people are just, I don't know, they're angry all the time. Like
True.
What? He emailed his customer.
Oh, yeah, he's still I forgot how long he seethed about this for.
I apologize for a mistake. What a desperate loser. It's like, oh, okay. Okay, now I feel.
Yeah, we're definitely the upset ones. Aren't you all just upset? Aren't you all just raging? Aren't you all just raging at this buffoon stepping on rakes left and right? I know I couldn't be more upset.
Like we've reached the end of the road.
Whoa, dude's nose was running and he grabbed a tissue and wiped it off.
What a cuck.
Loser.
Wait, what?
Of the road.
Whoa, dude's nose was running and he grabbed a tissue and wiped it off.
I don't know what she's talking. What? Is that like her example of being mad at something ridiculous or something? Man, her limits to her creativity are just astonishing, to say the least.
Cuck.
Oh, cuck! Oh no!
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He's cucked, folks. He's cucked. He's fucked. He said it again. And there we go. We got Fun Point coming in with the $20.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
Dude, why does the camera somehow turn off on every stream with Mel? Theory, he's gone to Goon. God, he's... Yeah, I don't know. This guy's tech issues are, we have we have our little gaps here, whatever, but it's just unreal how consistent they are. It's like, can you not do any preparation at all? Unreal.
Said from some dark, dingy, one-bedroom apartment, like.
Oh, Big Girls Media. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. The coffee. Excuse me, the coffee you sent to Walmart were samples as you have to supply them for Walmart to approve everything, like the packaging, taste, etc. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, he probably just sent like the samples first, most likely. Pickles Cage, and when he says in Walmart, he means, I guarantee he doesn't actually mean Walmart shelves, right? He means Walmart.com. Jarrah said previously he got his master. Oh, sorry, I read that. Pickles Cage 1, imagine the colossal fuck up from Amazon to fulfill $10,000 worth of products from a vendor for free. Exactly. Because that's what he said too, is like, it was through Amazon too. Buddy. Stop. It's so hilarious. Monkey Paws with a super chat. Relatable humor is the worst. And Jer Mel are masters on the craft.
From somebody who's never done anything in their life. Yeah, my customer. Yeah, said.
It's so funny, like, to watch. It is hilarious, like, watching them, like, just sitting here acting like they're not, like, upset and, like, we're definitely not seething right now. Here's the thing. I don't think Mel probably is. I feel like she doesn't give a shit, to be completely honest. I feel like she's just like, hey, I'm just here collecting my $500. But obviously, Jer is just seething beyond all possibility, right? But
from some dark, dingy, one-bedroom apartment, like from somebody who's never done anything in their life.
I mean, actual buddy. Yep. The opening. We're reaching critical levels, folks. Yes. Everybody who is critical of you and making fun of you are failures. Living in their mother's basement, has never done a single thing in their life. What can we say? What can we say, folks?
Yeah, my customers are very happy.
But I get it. Like I said, it's just like coping to the max. It's like, because in his mind, if he were to actually face the truth, it's like, no, these are actually people who do really well in life and know what the hell they're talking about. Then his mind, you know what I mean? It kind of, he has to face the fact that he's actually an idiot.
Everything's good. I didn't, I may still, I'm going to send a specific email to, I ran like a SQL query to figure out, hey, I was able to figure out who got them. So I'm going to email them separately.
That was a lot of fumbling around. Let's try that again.
I ran from somebody who's never done anything in their life.
Yep.
Yeah, my customers were very happy. Everything's good. I didn't. I may still. I'm going to send a specific email to. I ran like a SQL query to figure out. Hey, I was able to figure out who got them. So I'm going to email them separately.
You ran a SQL query. You mean somebody else did?
Okay.
After the show and say like, hey, just so you know, you weren't charged for this. Keep it. Throw it out. I don't care. You don't have to send it back. And, you know, you don't get a tissue, use your sleeve like a man. It took my wife about 15 years to get me to stop farmer blowing. So I don't know, like, and so I don't know. Yeah. So like,
he thinks it makes him sound like, oh, I'm just a trad alpha farmer guy.
Be a real man. Farmer blow. Don't.
Yeah. See, he thinks it makes him sound like oh, I'm just a.
Keep it on your sleeve.
I'm just an everyday man.
All of your clothes. So yeah, I'm a little unhinged today. It's a little unhinged Thursday show. It's a little bit shorter. I'm gonna go. You know, because I've been working so much. Like my wife's been very bored. So we're gonna go to the fair.
Oh no, Chair.
His wife is bored. It's a dead marriage.
His wife's bored. It's a dead marriage, folks. Why would you say that? Man, my wife is so bored. This guy, man. Oh.
And we're going to look
and
at...
you're going to get some steps.
He bores his wife.
That's really good.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, that is so good for fat loss.
Bored. So we're going to go to the fair. And we're going to look at...
And you're going to get some steps in. That's really good.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he said he was going to go... He was going to take Friday off and go there, but then he said he actually went today instead.
That is so good for...
Yeah, he's absolutely taking Friday off. I guarantee he does not show up for that stream tomorrow.
Fat loss. Just walk.
There is no greater test than what I'm about to face today. The big thing in Wisconsin is cream puffs.
Mm-hmm.
Cream pies?
Can't have them. Yeah. Walking down fast food.
Oh, you know what's funny? So he talks about like, oh, no greater challenge. But then he talks about he hasn't even been tempted to break his diet yet when he's already admitted to breaking it.
Allie.
Oh, no.
Deep fried Twinkies, deep fried Snickers bars.
Struggle.
There's no way.
I gotta be honest. Hasn't been hard. It really hasn't.
It's like when you're going down these, like, when you're trying to make big health changes, you have to be honest with yourself.
Good.
And I think that is the big difference between when you're trying it and when you're finally like into it and committed.
When it clicks.
Oh, sorry, Dr. Jav with the super chat. Who the F has a relationship like this with their coffee vendor? Exactly. That's what's so funny. It's like, bro, it's like, what? Is this the guy is this the company that I bought coffee from once or whatever? Why am I getting this insane email? Get out of here, dude. No, but they all, hundreds of them wrote back how much they love him, actually. I don't know if you heard that part.
Finally clicked. Like I've tried dieting for the last 15 years. And now it's just like, I have a cabinet full of junk food. I didn't get this way by, I'm not even tempted. Like, it's just like, there's no way.
Yeah. Like, it's okay to be tempted, It really is. It's like you've already admitted to not drinking enough water. You've already admitted to drinking White Claw. You already admitted to cheating already, right? But it's like, that's fine. But stop coping and stop lying to yourself because it's just going to be worse. You know what I mean? It's just making it worse on yourself.
And so the state fair will be a test of the smells, but I'm going to eat before I go. So I'm not
Good, that's smart.
And here's the thing. I think what's somewhat kept him in this as well too. It's like, and also you can't say, like, you could say that if this was like your first attempt, but you can't say that after you've had like 20 failed attempts in the last 3 years alone. You know what I mean? It's just like insane. But anyways, but I do think what's really keeping him on this though is the fact that, and he keeps admitting to this too. What did I say before? It's like, a big reason why he's doing this is because it gives him an excuse to send Melanie Mac messages in the middle of the day and night. All throughout the day and night, he's sending her stuff. And I don't know if we'll get to it today, but there's another stream they did where he's like, "Oh yeah, Melanie, did you see when I sent you my ketones and I sent you the picture of that bacon that I ate?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, how's that going?" Like she didn't actually read respond to the messages. She's like, oh yeah, I think I did get those. So how's it going? Oh no.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, I've been on this now for almost 3 weeks. So I'm not. And for a limited time, you can start your wallet with $20 in US stablecoin by downloading the Rumble wallet, entering my exclusive
it's very
promo code
easy to slip
below, or
sugar
visit
cravings. Yeah,
rumble.com/promo official rules for details. Like literally, everyone sign up and get your free money. Did my camera
you went into 2D mode. Oh, now I'm hype mogging you.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Get your free money.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
That's smart.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, I've been on this now for almost 3 weeks. So I'm not. And for a limited time, you can.
So he starts doing this ad read.
Start your wallet with $20 in US stablecoin by downloading the Rumble wallet, entering my.
Mel doesn't even say anything. Like, "Hey, Jer, you're not on the screen." She's like, "You don't pay me for that."
Exclusive promo code below, or visit rumble.com/promo official rules for details. Like literally, everyone sign up and get your free money. Did my camera?
You went into 2D mode. Oh, now I'm hype mogging you.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, it's frozen.
And then it goes for.
Oh.
Oh, rip dreams. There he goes. That's true.
There he goes.
Fair food, messy, high
so I'm
calories.
Back. I couldn't let the hype mogging continue.
There you go. Oh no. $500, please. Money, please. $500, Jer. Give me my money. Crazy you pay this person. Insane.
Yeah, seriously, if you're in the chat, go take advantage.
Dwayne Dibley coming in hot.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
Just got home from work. Welcome back. Wow, awesome. Hey, Dwayne Dibley, we've had a hell of a show tonight. I can't even lie, man. Thank you so much, Ryan. And Darren with a 20. Thank you so much, man. Is Melanie a parrot? Anyways, it's good to have you back, Don. Thank you so much. I wonder if some of our fans from across the pond that are joining in tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys.
It's $20. Just go get it. Sign up. Now I'm on the left side. It's like I'm sleeping on the wrong side of the bed. I'm very uncomfortable.
It's Jer. That's creepy, man. Oh, I'm on the other side now, Melanie. It's almost like I'm on the other side of the bed from you. It's almost like I'm sleeping on the wrong side of the bed.
But I do want to.
If someone breaks in, I'm near the door now, so I'll
wait.
just, yeah.
Wait, are you near the door to protect me, or are you near the door to escape?
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if I'm fight or flight.
It is just funny, like, watching these guys attempt to be witty and be funny.
Yeah, well, I suppose at that moment, I mean, I think you would protect me. I would probably be hiding in the corner, and you would be.
Oh no! This is exactly what Bering was talking about. When she's like, "Man, I don't know, maybe, Jer. It may happen one day, Jer."
Doing some sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely protect you.
You'd be moving in a serpentine form.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting after people. And another quick shout out from Tax Network.
Mel actually might just be the best gaslighter in the game.
USA. Do you owe back tax or have unfiled tax returns? Or a free investigation.
Oh yeah. He does this whole ad read. First of all, he's doing it for some for some like tax company. Some basically if you're like basically being hunted by the IRS, which most likely quartering is.
Call with the IRS.
But he doesn't have the ad up. He doesn't have the ad up the entire time.
After that investigation, they put a clear case plan in place to resolve your tax problems and get you back on track. Yeah, tax time is here, so or is upon us.
What? Tax time is here? It's August. Hello? For those of you that aren't American, tax time is... taxes are due in April. They technically start in January, but they're not due until April. It's
coming soon. Call with the IRS. After that investigation, they put a clear case plan in place to resolve your tax problems and get you back on track. Yeah, tax time is here, so...
Tax time is here, folks.
Or is upon us, coming soon. And they were filming the stuff.
It's actually not. It's not even close to being soon. What?
While I was on set, and like he went out of his way to like walk over to me and be like, dude, what do you think of this shot? And he like had his screen.
Oh, I wonder if that's like, maybe they give, like during the down months, they give like the super cheap ad buys to like the lower creators. Maybe he couldn't get them to sign on for like actual tax season. So he's like, hey, I'll do some ad reads like in months in advance.
Like, isn't that fucking awesome? And I was like, whoa, this guy's like,
that's
really
rad.
Like into it. And also Bonfire Legend, I believe they made Bone Tomahawk. But yeah, I was like, oh, he's talking to me. Like he's okay.
It is so funny watching him describe just having like like human interactions. Keno Grove, what's going on? He's full on trying. Oh, he's full on trying to flirt. Yeah.
I didn't know. Like, of course, I reacted very poorly. I was like, "Yeah, cool, bro." I was just like, he just like walked right over to me. He's, dude, check out this shot. And I was like, my gripe with Qdoba now is they got stingy with the meat. You know, like they used to, you know, I said that my hack was like getting a taco bowl, double meat. Now I have to get triple meat for the same amount of meat, and it's like $24. I'm like, bro, this is chicken. Like, what are
he's got to get triple meat.
we doing here? It's too expensive. You made a whole quesadilla, and there's 6 little pieces of chicken on it. Like, that thing should be spread.
Yeah, how's that a hack? I used to get a burrito bowl in double meat. Life hack somehow.
Again, I'll remind you, we have a little shorter show today, but if you're live.
Yeah, but if you are live,
you see us on the homepage right here. Do me a favor and just click right through. It'll bring you to the actual video, and click the green follow button down here. And Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern. Although tomorrow I'm probably taking the day off. I don't know yet, but don't be surprised if I don't stream. I'll like tweet or something like that if I do. But I'm on a level of burnout right now that is biblical. So I need to unplug for the weekend. Shout out to my...
Who wants to... There's no way in hell he unplugs for the weekend. How long do you think he's going to go without a tweet? There's no way he makes it to the end of the night without... Actually, he didn't. Oh, yeah, that's right. He didn't. He already tweeted. Talking about, like, Coffee Brand Coffee shipping, you know, our shipment to Walmart. Hey, 1-star coffee review with our 1,000 kicks.
Breaking news! That's 1,000 kicks.
Come on. I've seen gay porn that's less gay than Jared and Mel's talk. The stripper will fall in love with your incredible wit, sire. Wow.
4%ers too. They're growing. The female viewers.
Yay!
We started that thing.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, PPP does the best Mel impression. It's hilarious.
Yesterday, all the ladies checking in. Let's see. So peppers are easy to grow. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Here's an interesting question.
Just don't poop on them.
Please do not poop on your peppers before you eat them. Yeah, like you poop on. You can poop on them after, poop them out or whatever, but don't. Yeah. Do you know what the?
He always talks about like, it's like, man, people think it's weird that I talk about that. It's like, when you talk about it, literally every single show, yes, it is your fecal fetish. How is it not? When is the last show he hasn't talked about it? Genuinely.
Fupa is, Melanie? Are you familiar with what
I do?
You poop on, you can poop on them after, poop them out or whatever, but don't. Yeah. Do you know what the fupa is, Melanie? Are you familiar with what a fupa is?
I do know what a fupa is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We have full fupa here.
Really, Jer? Hilarious. Because I guarantee that your gunt is outshining that. I mean, by 2 to 3 times. 2 to 3 times as much. Are you kidding me, Jer? This is why you can't make those jokes, buddy.
A wig that has that built in.
You've been on a diet for 2 weeks.
I don't like it either, but it is.
You can't make those jokes, bud.
Well, the thing is too with I think maybe it was born out of necessity because a lot of black women, they have this thing. This isn't like I'm not doing a. Uh-oh.
2D Jeremy.
I'm getting size mugged again. Whoa. I'll just leave it. A lot of black women have receding hairlines because they tie their hair back when they're growing up, and then.
Oh no! It shows that he's in the corner, folks.
That's how I was raised in a town with one black man living in it. Like I think we had one black kid, and we were the biggest high school in the state.
Oh my God! This next couple stories are just insane.
Yeah.
Like there's this old timer black guy at the casino last week, and
this is so this is so funny and not true.
He forgot his cane by the machine, and so
he was at the casino, of course, like always.
Oh, I was like, oh, I gotta find him. He was dressed to the nines. He was like that black guy.
Nice.
He had like a hat, a hat turned to the like tip down.
Wait, turn to the side or tip down?
Probably like, I don't know. He's probably, it's hard to tell sometimes with black folks, but he's probably in his late 70s. And
no, he was 100.
Yeah, he's 100, probably 150. Yeah. He's living his best life after living through slavery. But like,
when does Jer think slavery was?
Oh, I forgot his cane because he came.
When does Jer think that slavery ended?
Over because old timers they mill around the casino. They don't, like they're like, oh, how's it going? How's your machine going? And usually I'm like, hey man, play your own money. But if it's like an old timer, I'll let them hover around or whatever.
Yeah.
What?
And like they're like, oh, how's it going? How's your machine going? And usually I'm like, hey man, play your own money. But if it's like an old timer, I'll let them hover around or whatever.
Yeah.
What, hover around? Are you playing slots?
And he was the coolest fucking dude I've met in a long time. And like, I was looking all over for him to find his cane. He wasn't easy. It wasn't hard to.
The coolest dude you met in a long time. He didn't even say he had a conversation with him. He just said he was next to him.
Did see him because he had like a lime green suit on.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, hey man, look, I was looking all over. You forgot your cane. He's like, oh man. He said, I won't say what he said, but it was a self-deprecating, like,
that's
I'm like, I don't know about all that, man. I just found your cane. He's like,
what?
He was just like so cool.
He acts like we know what the joke was. We don't know what the hell you're talking about. So basically, if you haven't caught up so far, basically Quartering has become best friends with a pimp.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I just got it, a couple weeks ago. So I've kind of forgot. I keep leaving it places. I'm like, well, they're expensive. So here you go. But anyway, anecdote, super base dude. He's like, God, can I give you some money? I'm like, dude, no. You're cool. I'm like, good luck.
Hey, we cool. Yeah, we cool. Don't no, give me money. No, we cool. Hey, here, what? It is so funny, like listening to him, like to anybody else on the planet. This is just a regular interaction with a human. It's like literally anybody else on the planet is like, oh yeah, I was at the casino and this guy left his cane and I went and gave it back to him. To him, it's like some whole event, like, oh, we're like besties. I'm besties with this pimp now somehow. What the hell are you talking? We cool. What are we doing? Yeah, basically Jared met a black guy. You know what's hilarious? Because he said he's in a lime green suit and like had like a hat, basically dressed to the nines and a cane. Basically, he sounds like a pimp, right? what is so funny is he tries to act like, oh yeah, we're super cool, and you know, he was super based. If he saw anybody dressed like that in one of his videos that he was making for his YouTube channel, he would absolutely just say, oh, look at this man of the culture. Would he not? Would he not? Insane. Hilarious.
You know, and anyway, my first black friend, Melanie, and he's 100.
Yeah, it is a fake story, obviously.
45 years old. But with that, I think we're going to wrap up for today. I'll be back at some point tomorrow. I'm going to try to make the regular stream.
The regular stream will not be made, folks. Unfortunately, it will not be. All right, here we are in a little predicament here. All right, let's see. Shall we watch the standalone Jer from yesterday? When the pimp bestowed the cane on Jer and the entire casino clapped. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, the entire casino floor is just watching Jer and this black man become best friends. Watching in awe. Alrighty, let me make sure there's nothing here I want to. Oh, Keno Grove they did put together a good video about the multiple like the history of that. Was it that? What the hell is it? The container. Oh yeah, that shipping container. All right, let's watch this, and
yeah, we got an update on Pres Hill.
Yeah, let's do this. This is him alone from yesterday. Oh, Fiesta Cat, thank you so much for the 500 kicks. Then the pimp bestowed the cane on. Oh, I did read that. I'm so sorry. No, it was Rye the Guy. I haven't read it yet. Rye the Guy. I thought Jeremy had two gay black dads, sir. Get it right. They aren't his friends. That was his first friend. Yeah, he actually recently mentioned something about that in one of his streams. I don't think it's this one. It's one of the ones that I have edited up though. And he tries to act like, but it's so funny. It's like, yeah, I think it was a joke that went too far, because at first it seemed like he was trying to joke around, but then he like used it as real defenses. He used it as a real defense on Twitter with a few people and took it too far, I think.
We've got some more WNBA hilarity. We've got BLM idiots getting blown the F out, which is great. And then we've got stories about the squad taking another humiliating loss. Tim already covered that useless gossip. Well, look.
Uh-oh. If Tim covered it, that means you can't, right, Jared? He admitted it.
I got a show to do, okay? I can't pick all my topics based on what Tim covers and what he...
That is literally what you said. You said in his vlog, oh man, I mean, sometimes I even have a thumbnail and I have the video fully recorded, and then Tim releases a video and I'm like, well, I can't put that out. There is no one more cucked on this planet than Jeremy Hambley.
Doesn't the guy puts out more videos than I do? We'll get Prez out of the way first, since it seems like there's minimal interest in that. I've got a paid advertisement from Rumble Wallet.
Let's watch this advertisement, shall we, folks?
And I'm happy to do it because I'm actually a user.
They finally gave him a quartering code, by the way. So they finally give him a quartering Rumble Wallet code, but I thought he's not a... He would never promote crypto though, right?
Quick question.
Interesting. But what's so funny is this ad read goes horribly.
How much control do you have over your money right now? Technology has changed everything.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Where's the code? Where's my Rumble read? Where's my ad?
Limited time, you can start your wallet with $20 in US stablecoin by downloading the Rumble Wallet and entering my exclusive promo code right now, quartering 20. Might as well do it. Free money's good.
Yeah, I would love to, but where do I click, Jared? Wait, hold on. Shoot, I really want to download Rumble Wallet, but where
sign up now. You can even use Rumble Wallet to support your favorite Rumble creators like me, and I absolutely love when people tip me using the Rumble, using the app.
Yeah, I'm sure that happens a lot.
You can now even use your Rumble wallet to support your... Yeah, I said that, sorry. So do this now.
Absolute clusterfuck. He forgot to put it on the screen. He's rereading the same lines.
Scan the QR using the app. You can now even use your Rumble wallet to support your... Yeah, I said that, sorry. So do this now. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description for wallet.rumble.com.
What QR code?
Download Rumble.
Scan the QR code, folks. Everybody hurry. Scan it now.
Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, enter promo code quartering, and get your $20 in stablecoin. This is a limited time offer. Take control of your money and get started with Rumble Wallet. Today, I'm going to put that QR code up on the screen in a second. Terms and conditions of...
He noticed. He finally realizes he forgot to put it on screen.
Apply. See the description below or visit rumble.com/promo official rules for all details. The interesting thing here, let me put up the QR code. I'll leave the QR code up for a while here so you can grab it because it wasn't up exactly during the ad, but I'll make sure
it wasn't up exactly during
get it up right now. We'll leave it up to give you a chance to download it. Go grab it. Grab it.
I'm pretty sure this is his first read, like actually having his own quartering code, which makes it so hilarious.
Like, grab it right now. Let me put it up. Right now.
He can't find it
while we chat, while we get ready for the show. That way, you can. Let's add the image.
Oh, we get ready for the show. Hello, we're in the show.
Right here.
He can't find it. Oh no. What a catastrophe.
Add it. New one.
No, Jer.
Browse.
He finally got his own code.
There it is.
No fucking way. There it is. There it is, folks.
So there's the QR code. Grab it. I'll leave it up for a second. Or a couple seconds here so you can grab it. Use my promo code. I hope that it goes good. I've been watching your channel for 5 years now. Shout out. Shout out.
You didn't even say their name. I've been watching your channel for 5 years. Shout out. Person.
Rumble Wallet is a great product. Yeah. They need to accept more forms of crypto. I'm sure they are.
Wait, shouldn't you know?
If you download Rumble Wallet now, use the promo code I gave you. Then
Wait, he doesn't remember what the promo code was.
You could just use that money to super chat the show. Everybody wins. I'm just kidding, but there's the link.
Them super chatting you, everybody wins. How? Mr. RT Walsh with a 5. Simping ain't easy, but it's necessary. Jer. The Legend of the Dog Face. Okay, this is a long... I don't know if I could read this whole thing. This is a dog-faced woman. Okay. How's he going? And he said I was so cool. He gave me a lifelong N pass. So watch out, Candace. Oh yeah, his casino buddy. His casino pimp, the pimp best friend, his bestie. Oh, now he has a new ride or die.
I'm sure by now most of you have seen or heard, willingly or unwillingly, what happened last night with a celebrity gossip blog.
Willingly or unwillingly, what?
But there's new information, new updates, plus some information I have from inside sources, family members.
Stop. He's trying to act like he actually has sources that nobody else does inside the Perez Hilton family.
Close to the scene that may shed a little bit more light on what is going on.
He tried to act like he was like breaking news, by the way. Did you guys see this? I'm sure you did, right? Here, let me see this. Oh, no. So, Look at this real quick. So the Perez Hilton thing went out, right? Crazy story. So look at all these posts. What? What do you say? I don't think Perez Hilton survives what he just did to himself. This guy has 3 kids. Heading into the studio. We'll get all the updates. I've directly spoken to someone close to the situation. The source is 100%. Bro, shut up. You are not that guy. And he only got this video with, look at how much he plugged it. He plugged it in like every post. It only got 75K views. Are you kidding? Brutal. Dude, he thought that he was about to bank with that thing. Hilarious.
Last night. Now, I got a lot of flack because I thought.
But hey, 75K would be insane for me, but for Jer, that's what?
Was as close to what anyone could call a demonic possession as I've ever seen outside of a Hollywood movie. Now, maybe people aren't.
Because remember, he said he's getting 150K to 200K a video.
Super religious, and they think, well, that's close to what anyone could call a demonic possession as I've ever seen outside of a Hollywood movie. Now, maybe
it's so weird when people like all these Christian grifters. This is another marker for Christian grifters. If they start calling everything demonic, and the only reason bad things are happening in their life is now because they're being chastised by demons or something. Because people that are actually religious, they don't say this nonsense.
People aren't super religious, and they think, well, that's whatever. Okay.
You're not super religious.
Celebrity blogger Perez Hilton was rushed to Miami hospital. So first and foremost, he survived, thankfully.
That's interesting that you say that he survived. Because if you look at his video about it, look at his video. So he said he survived, but look at your video. He's not surviving. So your video is bullshit.
Interesting is he had recently been opening his heart to Christ, and some people are laughing about that or whatever, but if you are a believer, you know that is the time when maybe the demons or devil attacks the most. When I started my journey, and it's only been basically a year now.
I forgot that he starts coping about this.
That's basically when all of these crazy attacks on me started. Now, is it a coincidence? It might be. I'm not like a lifelong.
Or could it possibly be attributed to the fact that you deplatformed people, went on drunken tirades?
Believer. I'm not like totally full-on Kool-Aid drinker, but
who describes it like that? Full-on Kool-Aid drinker? You're not even baptized, from what it sounds like. My journey. That's what I say. It's just like, that's how I know he's not actually doing this at all. Because even if he was like somewhat dipping his toes in this, you wouldn't talk about it like this, because this is absolutely blasphemous. You would, if you actually believe in this, there's no way you wouldn't think you're going to you wouldn't think you're going to hell talking the way about it like he does. Dwayne Dibley with the $10.
That's $10 for hairspray.
To our hairspray fund, thank you, sir. I really only came into the faith fully last year, and this guy is one of the reasons that I stayed away for so long. He is unwittingly such a blasphemer. Yeah,
somebody.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's insane. But hey, like I said, it's hard to feel bad for this guy. Like this guy, like losing everything and failing at everything he does, because he just does shit like this, which is disgusting.
Who basically coasted through 42 years of their life without any major controversies or drama.
What? That is insane. Lies. No. No, 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 no. This guy, how many times this guy, every chance he gets, whines and cries and complains and boasts about, man, how many cancellations have you been through? Man, I've been through so many cancellations. But yeah, you've been through absolutely, like, that's why he literally looks at the ground in the middle of this.
Starts going to church and then he maker. But as somebody who basically coasted through 42 years of their life without any major controversies or drama.
Yeah, he had to stop looking at the, oh, sorry. Oh, that's my fault, folks. So he basically had to stop.
Let's look at this real quick. But
he tries to look at the camera and then he's like, okay, no, that's so much bullshit.
As somebody who basically coasted through 42 years of their life without any major controversies or drama, starts going to church and then immediately all hell breaks loose and people are trying to destroy my business and swatting me and just trying to destroy my, my family. I don't think it's that big of a leap to think maybe there were some other forces behind that. I don't know.
You're so full of shit. Shut up, you poo pants cuck. What are you talking about? They're trying to destroy my family. First of all, you're destroying your family. You're the one over here creeping on women in public, saying disgusting things about your wife. Yeah, we're the ones destroying your family, definitely. Insane. Sneed chucks in with the $5. I'm religious, and I think Perez Hilton's situation is a result of demon activity, but Jair's obviously doesn't believe and is doing this for the grift. Yeah, I did that Perez Hilton thing is it was a wild thing. I am not religious. I think it might be like obviously he's not mentally healthy. But like I said, I don't know. If you're a genuine believer, you know what I mean? Hey, more power, you know what I mean? I respect I do respect people's religion and people's religious beliefs, but
people have free will too, so people do.
Because like I said, I do genuinely have religious people in my family, and that's why it's insane to like watch these like religious grifters that obviously don't believe a single word that they're saying.
They do, and this is entirely possible that he had a psychotic break. I happen to think that we are at war right now.
It's just funny. It's just crazy that it's like, instead of this guy is willing to try and blame it on demonic possession before taking actual accountability. Literally doing anything besides taking accountability for his actions, going so far as to blame it on demonic possession. Insane, bud. Anything aside from taking accountability. Hilarious.
That there a lot of the things going on. To me, feel biblical.
Wait, did he just have a stroke?
Right now, I think that there a lot of the things going on. To me, feel biblical. I find for me, having been, going to church every week.
I think he almost wanted to say having been baptized, but it's like, stop just saying going to church every week. Are you baptized? Like, what are we doing? Do you actually live by tenets? Do you actually... What do you do in your life that is actually devout?
I find it much easier for me to have sympathy for people, even people who I disagree with or have said vile things about me or because at the end of the day, I feel like people, they're all going through different stuff. Now, this has a sad truth.
Yeah, but he can't stop seething online and calling people losers and, you know what I mean? Yeah. So sympathetic, bud. It is so hilarious. I mean, this just has to be a gaslight, right? This has to be a gaslight. You know what I think it is? It's it's because this is going into video. I think he's just trying to like, he's trying to portray himself as like you know what I mean? Like, as like he's actually forgiving. He's trying to portray himself as that type of person to the, tens of people that will actually watch this. 4K Pokemon card resubscribed for 14 months. Wait, what? Maybe is that like a glitch or something, or did you actually resub for 14 months? That's insane. Maybe it's a. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for resubbing, though. I really appreciate it. Sneed Chuckson.
That's $10 for hairspray.
For the hairspray fund, to elaborate, I think it was the result of drugs and mental illness, but these things are cooperative with evil. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah. Living the way Perez did creates a spiral in which is aided and encouraged by demons. Like I said, I personally don't believe in demons, but hey, man, you know what I mean? Like I said, I totally respect that. I totally respect your your religion. I truly do.
Behind it, there appeared to be one recent glimmer of professional promise for Hilton, though. The star having said to recently signed a deal with a TV production company to host a show about cyberbullying. You know, something that he basically took part in on his blog for many, many years. Now, I don't know if he's repented for that. I hope he has.
Have you? Hello? Insane. This has to be a gaslight to the people. Like, he's hoping that he comes across as, like, you know, just some virtuous, you know, I'm just some virtuous husband here in Wisconsin. That's what he's trying to do, is he's trying to, like, portray himself as that to the tens of people who end up watching this shitty video. Right? Because, yeah, first of all, this is the respectful way that you covered this as a Christian. He's not surviving pure horror. Yeah. What a respectful way that you to cover that. And let's look at the rest of your bangers. Full-blown insanity, the horrifying truth. Oh yeah, he did a follow-up. That's hilarious. I mean, look at this. AIing this girl's tits, using an AI image of this girl with tits. Insane. Because that's the girl from the Stranger Things, right? That's obviously AI'd. Total war. They're terrified. Race baiting. The whole race war grift. Yeah. Yep. He's just a Christian man out here trying to make the most of it. And my gifted sub expired, and now I'm on board. Glad to see you back. Hey, thank you so much, 4K Pokemon card. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, it must be like a glitch or something, because it says like resub for 14 months or something. I don't know, but thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you.
And I've never seen...
Oh, and Dwayne Dibley with the $5. Jer's a living embodiment of every one of the 7 deadly sins.
This bad before. I've never... I mean, obviously, I guess I have, because I've had friends, you know, take the coward's way out and seen it. And you know, I remember one day I went...
What? I had friends take the coward's way out? What? Why the fuck would you say it like that? That is insane, man. Yeah. But he's like the repentant Christian. So he just got talking about how he's like all forgiving, and you know, he's so empathetic to people ever since he's turned to Christ. But then you say that people that you know, took their own life from this earth, that they took the coward's way out. Insane, man.
Went to work, and a buddy of mine who worked at the shop next door to us got there 8 o'clock in the morning, and he was hanging from the tree outside.
Holy smokes! Is it Bussy Breaker? Is that actually a saying?
That's 10 gifted subs.
Bussy Breaker with the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Huge round of applause for Bussy Breaker, and make sure you're thanking all these people with these gifted subs, folks. Hey, we have had a hell of a stream back. Thank you so much for all the support, folks.
The back.
We will be having a behind the scenes stream on Saturday. I think we'll be doing the kick stream this time. I'm trying to go back and forth between like our YouTube memberships and then like our kick exclusive, because I didn't realize at the time I can actually set the VODs to sub only after the kick streams. So that's what I've been doing with that.
I mean, it's up. I never knew it. I never knew he was upset. Never said anything about it, you know, and I will never forget the back.
So he's talking about a friend of his taking the coward's way out. So,
I mean, it's up. I never knew it. I never knew he was upset. Never said anything about it, you know.
I wonder if you were actually friends. To be fair, there are people that just, you know, that will take people by surprise that they don't talk about it. But I'm willing to bet that they probably just weren't actually close.
I will never forget that scene.
You saw it?
There's another friend of mine did the same thing in his basement. Never said anything about it, you know, and he was hanging from the tree. And, you know, I remember one day I went to work, and a buddy of mine who worked at the shop next door to us got there 8 o'clock in the morning, and he was hanging from the tree outside the back.
What? You're a liar. You're just a liar, man.
I mean, it's I never knew it.
And I'm guessing if anything, it was like it probably happened to somebody that worked at the business next door, but they weren't actually friends. It's like, well, I said hi to him once.
I never knew he was upset. Never said anything about it, you know, and I will never forget that scene.
From the tree. What? When people, they don't just hang themselves in public. That is, all right.
There's another friend of mine did the same thing in his basement when I was in 5th grade, and he was only in 7th grade, 6th or 7th grade, and he did that. People,
when you say friend, did you just know him? Like you knew of him?
You know, you never really know what people are going through. And like I said in yesterday's video when I covered this.
Oh, I forgot he does this.
If you don't have anyone to talk to, you can email me.
No. Obviously, thank God nobody would actually email this guy for the, although he might just be trying to farm and like hoping to bait people to fuck with him so he can cry about it online.
I'm not a licensed doctor. I'm not a licensed psychologist or therapist. If you feel like there's nobody and you need to just write a vent email or something like that, you can always email me.
Stop it. No, absolutely fucking not. The fact that you think this is okay to say is insane. No. This is levels of parasocialism unseen before. Ridiculous. Insanely manipulative. Parasocialism is off the damn charts. No. You don't write a YouTuber that you've never met or have never known in your entire life. Obviously seek professional help. Or somebody in your life. Or a friend, family member, or anything like that. Like, here's the thing. It's like, yeah, man. It probably is sad to like hear about some of these stories. And I've heard some that people, you know what I mean? But it's just like, and I get being empathetic. Like here, I know he doesn't actually give a shit, but I'm just saying from speaking for myself, it's like you hear about some people's stories or whatnot, and you would want to help, but it's just like, you know what I mean? As a human being, you want to help, but it's just like, no, I'm not the person. Like, I'm not the right person for that. I would love to, you know what I mean? As much as I would love to do as much to help somebody, when they tell me about stuff like that, it's just like, just no. You know what I mean? It's just like, you never know what you're getting yourself wrapped up into. You could be doing more harm than good. There's just, you know what I mean? As much as you would love to help on a human level, not actually, this guy doesn't actually give a shit, right? But just for real people. Anyways, it just blows my mind that he actually says this.
You can just thequartering@gmail.com. I can't promise you I can offer you any solutions, but I can promise you that I can at least offer you an ear. Sometimes just venting can help a lot of people. And I know
I don't know. I can't offer you any solutions, but hey, man, I even said this in Kino Casino's chat too. It's like, imagine you're on the ledge and imagine you're actually on the ledge and you want to talk to the guy who's been on SSRIs for 20 years. What?
A lot of people out there are going through a lot of stuff, and you know, when it's quote unquote celebrities, people have kind of a different reaction to it. But this is rough. So I hope he continues his journey to find Christ. I hope that, you know, he comes out of this, he's okay, because there's still time for redemption for him. And I hope he seeks it. And because if he seeks it, he will find it. Go to the chat.
It's so funny. He like talks like he's, you know, like he has any say or like any idea. Hilarious. Lily Pond Fran, thank you so much for the channel membership renewal. Appreciate you. Sneed Chuckson, I wonder how much of Jared's Christian arc is for the grift. How much is just simping for Melanie? That's a good point too. He's head over heels for her, and that's her grift. Yeah, that's a good point. That is actually a good point too. It's pretty funny. But yeah, it's just like, man, I don't know, because I know, I don't know, man. It's just wild to say this kind of stuff, because some people will say, people do divulge some pretty, personal stuff about them, but it's just like, also, it's like, even as much as, you like to help them on a human level, it's like, I have no idea, like, what's going on in your life. I have no idea, you know what I mean? It's just, as much as you would love to help people, it's just, you're just not the person to do it. But anyways.
Here, I saw Lab Rat said, if anyone can help.
And imagine he actually emailed this person and like, anyways. And something happened. It's just
out, or at
ridiculous.
least share this. My mom and I would be eternally grateful. I don't know what you're at. Go to the chat here. I saw
and then after this whole humanitarian message, somebody in chat asks him for help, and guess what he does?
Brett said, if anyone can help out or at least share this, my mom and I would be eternally grateful. I don't know what you're asking to share. I can make an assumption, a guess that maybe it's a fundraiser or something like that.
Why don't you find out?
But
you just made your whole humanitarian plea of, oh man, if you need an ear, please email me. Hey, I'm there for you if you need an ear. Somebody in chat right now, he rumble ranted that, by the way. He gave him like $20 to say that, by the way. Then he banned him. He banned this guy.
I will say my policy is to not share any of those.
You don't even know if I actually don't know if it was that because he banned it.
Unless I've personally vetted them.
But if it is, then vet it.
In the past, I shared a fundraiser that went disastrously. The people ended up being drug addicts, and I had to cancel and
So you're willing to talk to somebody who is on the ledge of like removing themselves from planet Earth, but you can't but you can't help out somebody in chat that rumble ranted you to vet this thing. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, this person got banned. Yes, this person got banned. I'm not kidding.
Fund everybody's money. Thankfully, I was able to do so before the money got handed over. I'm not saying that's you. And I'm not saying that your need isn't 100% real. It's just as a content creator, I have a responsibility to kind of protect my viewers. I know most of them just, they don't listen to what I say.
Hold on. Let me say, just in case, because from the screenshot that I saw, it like the person was completely grayed out. And I know at the bare minimum, he was, they deleted all his messages and whatnot. I'm pretty sure that it was because he got banned though, too.
You guys do what you want, but
he's banning him right now, probably. Yeah,
I have a responsibility to make sure that everything's good and above board, and so
and you saw the chat of the rumble rant. He didn't even have a link or anything. Which is why I don't know what the guy was talking about, because he actually didn't even link to anything. So I don't know. So it was actually purposeless to ban him anyways, or to delete his message, because there was no link in his message. So I don't know what the guy was even talking about, but of course he doesn't go to find out. But you know who has helped out his fans? We helped out a fan of his who was proven to go through cancer. Who's still going through that fight right now, and had a fundraiser trying to he was trying to raise $10,000 for like his children and his home and whatnot, and you know what I mean, and his treatments and everything like that. He wasn't asked for an insane amount. He had emailed Jeremy. He was previously a fan of Jeremy, and it said like, hey, I'm going through this crazy thing, and that was the second or third-ish stream, wasn't it? Yeah, that was like our second or third-ish stream. Yeah, no, yeah, we ended up raising like $1,000. Ended up raising like $1,000. Well, it went up 1,000 from whenever but I think some other. I know Brad Cool also brought it. That's who brought it to my attention. But from the night that we brought it on stream, it went up by 1,000 to the next day. But it also may have been like I don't know, was Brad Cool streaming by them? But yeah. So yeah, huge ups to him, man.
So as a general rule, I don't share that stuff if that's what it was. That's a great way to put it.
But yeah, it's just very easy. I talked to the guy, I verified it. And I was like, hey, if Jeremy doesn't want to help out his audience, hell, I will. That was actually incredible that we were able to raise that much money. That was like I don't think it was our third. It might have been like our third. Actually, it might have been like our third or fourth stream. I don't think it was our second or third. I think it was like our third or fourth or something like that.
By the way, if you happen to be watching me on the Rumble homepage right now, I'm live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern and Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Uh-oh.
Do me a huge favor. Click the title of the video to come through to the actual video. Because
imagine thinking you need to tell people how to like and follow a stream in 2026.
It's a great honor to be on the homepage and have this great opportunity. We're stocking.
I can't lie. That cracks me up every time. The incredible opportunity of being on the Rumble homepage.
Up like crazy. We had to restock. We're just trying to stay ahead of everything. But basically everything's still in stock right now.
Wait, but I thought you were selling like crazy. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Will it
But if you're selling like crazy, why is everything still in stock?
make me speedy? Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Hold on.
Basically everything's still in stock right now.
So right after this huge coffee ad, do you think he grabs his cup of coffee?
But
hell no. He grabs his energy drink.
Yeah. Will it make me speedy? Probably.
Uh-huh.
Probably.
No, don't. Don't do it.
Probably.
No! No! Come on. 3 times, Jer. 3.
By the way, released a new vlog yesterday, and it's kind of a special one. I released 5 songs.
It's a special
I've been in
one.
many bands through the years. 5 songs I've never released before. I'm actually working on remastering, doing a 25th anniversary of the first album I ever did. You can search.
I looked up the Kino Grove. Thanks for the super chat, man. I looked up the GoFundMe. It looks legit. He saw it and deleted it. Really? That's crazy, man. I don't know. Here's the thing. I do understand being apprehensive about it, but just vet it. Like, just look at, like, you can, you know what I mean? Like, just be like, hey, email me the details. Here's the thing. Especially after you just went on this whole spiel about, like, how empathetic you are and how you're on this, religious, journey, and Perez Hilton needs to repent. And man, if you're, feel like you're on the ledge, email me and I can lend you an ear. You just went on that whole insane grift. And then somebody asks you, literally right after that, in your chat, pays you $20 to say, hey, do you mind checking out my GoFundMe? Me and my mom could really use your help or whatever. What you could at least say is be like, hey, I don't like to approve those right away, but if you email me, I'll definitely take a look at it and we'll bring it up next stream or something like that, right? Wild. G Turnbull with the
That's $10
hairspray
for
fund.
hairspray.
Love your work, Don. I got my tax refund today. I'd give you more, but I'm going to get 2 masseuses at the same time at the Thai massage parlor. Have fun, buddy.
So recording vlogs wherever you like watching your videos. It's everywhere available. Hope you watch it on the best possible platform on earth. But I hope that you'll enjoy it. It's linked in the description and pinned comment down below. BLM idiots physically block people from entering bars in Madison. Not a good idea. Get in between booze and a Wisconsinite. Not a good idea.
True. Just look at look what happens to Jer when he gets into his drunken tirades on Twitter.
Not a black person in the whole crowd. It's just all.
But what's funny is there's literally like 5 or 6 black people in this image right now.
White college kids from Madison.
His cursor is literally on a black guy.
With just these gas prices, people say, "Oh, gas prices."
Oh, but it's because he's colorblind, folks.
Gas prices. When you're living paycheck to paycheck, spending an extra $200.
But that is true. But to be fair though, too, like a lot of those like BLM things, it also is. It's usually like a lot of white people just trying to pretend.
A month on gas is a lot of money. Now Trump came out yesterday and was like, gas is going to come down to $2.50 a gallon. Just wait, we'll see. and a garbage truck. Exactly. Oh, what do we got going on here? We got.
Hey, wait, why are you laughing at these poor souls, these poor misled souls that are getting evacuated from this street? Shouldn't you just say, like, oh, man, look, man, these people are clearly down the wrong path, and, you know, hopefully they find the right one.
Another moron getting arrested.
Oh, they're morons, though.
Oh, leave a like on the video to shed one tear.
Now here you go.
Even some of the protesters are like, dude, you have to make room so they can actually turn. Now, in my opinion, it should be totally illegal to just run them over.
Said the Christian husband. Here's the thing. Yeah, yeah. If you're in the middle of the street, here's the thing. I honestly, I hate these protest nonsense or whatever, right? Obviously, you should be able to protest. But yeah, people just blocking roadways and stuff like that is absurd. Just get them the hell out of there. But it's like, you can't just sit here and be like, oh, I'm this empathetic, you know, super religious, you know, just trad husband. And then all of a sudden just say, like, no. You have to see the good in these people, too. You say, like, oh, okay, yeah, they're obviously believing in some, you know, some evil nonsense right now, but they're just misastrayed. They're just unfortunately misunderstood, and hopefully they can find the right way. Not like, oh, hey, run them over. These morons.
I'm not saying you should have or that I'm endorsing that behavior, but I'm saying it should be legal. In some states, it is. I think Florida, Texas. I mean, this guy he has every reason to fear for his life right now. He should be able to just...
Okay, that's a little much.
Move them out of the way.
Here we go. Why is he still trying to go straight?
What is one of my... Is this my dad? Oh, no! My dad's there. Not the dad that passed away, my other one, you know. As you guys know, I do have 2 gay black dads. I don't talk about it that much. If you're...
Again. The 2 gay black dads, again. So now he's trying to, like, play it. He's trying to play it off as a joke, even though he's used it, like, for actual defenses of his positions before.
One of the almost 7,000 people watching right now.
Didn't
I know
notice
many of
it?
you
Wait,
are
notice
probably
what?
just watching on the
He's owning the meme, guys.
Homepage passively. If you enjoy my show, all I will ask is that you follow the channel, is click through onto the channel itself. Hold on, let me pull this up to show you how to do it.
Wait, if they're watching you, though, why do they have to click through the channel?
If this would work. This is my software's problem.
Hello?
The issue is, why is it not coming up? There we go. If you see us there on the homepage, just click the woke Democrats blown on here. Click through to it. It brings you directly to my video.
Cut corner alert. That's a good one. Cut corner alert.
Then you can participate in the chat, which is a lot of fun. Blueberry cobbler, apple strudel. We have our fall flavors coming out real soon. Spiked jack-o'-lanterns coming back. Hot butter rum's coming back. Our Christmas flavors are coming back. Gingerbread's coming.
It's August.
Coming back. Our cold brew bags are coming back. Massive expansion that I couldn't.
Huge expansion. Coffee Brand Coffee's taking over, folks. They're going to change the name of Walmart to Coffee Brand Coffee.
So give us a try. If you drink coffee,
that's how good they're doing.
Give it a try. If you don't absolutely love it, I'll refund your money 100%. I handle all the customer service myself personally. If you have a
massive expansion, we're expanding so much that the CEO also handles every single other thing in the company. That is so funny, man. We're expanding, a huge, massive expansion. But you only have one employee, and it's the CEO?
Problem.
Okay.
You hear from me, the owner of the company.
Huge expansion, less employees.
Not a lot of people can say that, but I handle the issue service myself personally. If you have a problem, you hear from me, the owner of the company. Not a lot of people can say that.
Yeah, because usually the owner is taking care of important shit and doing things. They're actually running a company, not taking customer complaints. He thinks that's a selling point. Hilarious. Fixie Fluffy Paw. How's it going? I was riding my scooter home from work and I found an empty bottle of Fireball on the sidewalk. Surreal.
But I handled
Do you live in Wisconsin?
the issues personally, every single one of them. So if you have, any questions or whatever, you can email hello@coffeebrandcoffee.com or just give us a try at buycbc.com. We will be available via Walmart by the end of the month. I just sent my first shipment. Can a brother get some likes? I just sent my first shipment to Walmart.
And this was yesterday. This wasn't the first time he mentioned this, by the way. He mentioned it previously, too. But then tonight he said he just sent his first shipment. How many first shipment mentions are we going to get over the next week? Yeah, I just sent my first shipment. I just sent my first shipment. Just sent my first shipment.
Today. And another massive...
See, he says today. He said today. I'd have to look back and see what he said it before, but he definitely said it. I know Keno Grove even mentioned it as well, too. He definitely said it like a week or so ago as well.
Shipment, hopefully on Friday. We'll be headed there as well. So it will be available via Walmart probably sooner than later, before the end of the month. So
probably.
If you're like, I hate Amazon, I want to buy there, you'll be able to do that. So that should be cool. Let's get into these.
Wait, why would you hate Amazon but love Walmart?
Other stories. Pretty good for a drop ship coffee company, huh? You see a lot of drop ship coffee available at the places I'm available? No.
What? Yes. Bro, I don't, I mean, I guess not. Well, actually, I would say, well, I guess not in coffeebrandcoffee.com, the website, but no, there is dropship coffee on coffeebrandcoffee.com. Their coffee. It's like, what do you, Amazon? Yes. If he gets into Walmart.com, absolutely yes. I mean, his roasters, Java Taza Coffee and Mill Creek Coffee Roasters, they absolutely do white label coffee and dropship coffee. I don't know what maybe he's just like coping for himself. I just don't get it. Does he actually not think that? Does he think he's the only dropship product on Amazon and Walmart?
Pretty.
Oh, and then he does this like
a lot of dropship.
Look at his like movement. His movements are like really maybe because I think it's like part of his anxiety. I think it's part of his anxiety where he's like he like does a lot of like weird movements.
Coffee available at the places I'm available.
It's like a self-soothing thing. He does these like weird head movements and like picks up his phone like he's not texting anybody.
Pretty good for a little, just one guy running the whole operation.
Wait, so pretty good for so you admitted that you've had to downsize because you used to have employees, but they're flourishing, they're expanding. But they have to continuously get. They literally have the least amount of employees that you can possibly have. They have one employee, the CEO. Ramsos, thank you so much for the resub, man. Why does it say 38 months? That's
it. It's just me. Someone says, "Fuck Walmart, will not shop there." Okay, well then Amazon, or you could shop through the website coffeebrandcoffee.com. All is good.
Yeah, screw that capitalist company Walmart. I'm only going to shop at Amazon.
Walmart, it'll probably take a while because it's my first shipment. I suspect it won't even be live until probably sometime in September.
Oh no, we're backtracking already.
I had to redo all my packaging and change specifications to meet their specifications. So I basically have to roast specific batches for Walmart different. It doesn't taste any different, but I have to make, the whole process is different for Walmart that is Amazon. So I've had to ramp up production and that takes a while. I normally order 1,000, I maybe send 1,000 bags a week. That's
what?
Yeah, I get about 1,000 orders a week.
Excuse me. You definitely said that you were selling thousands per week. This is what happens when you lie and lie and lie and lie and lie and lie eventually you keep saying shit that disproves your previous lies. Oh, and that's right. Oh no, he said he ordered. He said he ordered. I almost missed that too. He said that he orders it. Oh,
order. The whole process is different for Walmart than it is Amazon. So I've had to ramp up production, and that takes a while. You know, I normally order 1,000. You know, I maybe send.
He noticed it. He usually orders because he doesn't actually roast it. He doesn't package it. He doesn't fulfill it. He has to order it from the people who actually make the coffee because he's a drop shipper. You're nothing but a white label drop shipper, buddy. Dude, it's like, but it's you know what's so funny? It's like, bro, nobody would literally give a shit that you're a white label drop shipper, but for some reason he thinks it's like some disgusting thing. The only person who cares is you. And the only reason we laugh at it is because you keep on trying to convince everybody that it's definitely not white label drop ship. Yeah, we have to. I usually order 1,000 bags. And then he caught himself at the end. Oh, I usually, I send 1,000 bags.
1,000 bags a week. That's, I usually, you know, I get about 1,000 orders a week. Well, now I suddenly have to prepare 15,000. So.
What do you mean prepare? What do you mean prepare? What do you mean wait, orders? But anyways.
Or 20,000.
You don't prepare anything.
So, you know.
Is it 15,000 or 20,000? Those are two very different things.
We can't just, you know.
But like I said, man, for his sake, I really hope he doesn't. He's lying about Walmart because Walmart is literally going to destroy his company. Jeremy, you don't want to get into Walmart, but hey, like I said before, man, I said this over a month ago. It's like, buddy, I want you to get into Walmart because that would be hilarious. That would be a hilarious nightmare that there's no businesses either sink or swim in Walmart. It's like that's one of the number one, like those, it absolutely kills businesses that aren't ready for it. And your business is clearly not ready for it. You have like 2 products on Amazon that get that have the 100 plus sold in the last month marker, right? Then there's like a few more that have the 50 plus, but the majority of them don't even sell 50. Just because you're on Walmart.com, not actually shelves, right? But even on shelves, it doesn't mean you're just magically going to get more orders.
If it was...
That's what he thinks.
If it was just some dropship operation, I would just up my order, right?
Yes, and that's what you just said. You doofus. You literally just said that I have to up my order to 15,000. No way. I actually missed that the first time around. No way, dude. Oh. Man.
No woke blend. No, it's all apolitical.
It's all apolitical to support my political show. You notice he always pulls it as like, hey, if you want to support the show, it's like, oh, no. What do you mean? No. It's a separate business. It's a business on its own. Why would you want it to support a political show? It's not political.
Okay, let's get into. We got more news.
That's what's so funny about him lying is because he just constantly disproves himself in real time. It's hilarious.
What do you guys got going on this weekend?
Oh, no. Oh, God. All reliable. Alert. Nothing to say. Alert. Nothing to say. I can't doobie-doobie-doo.
It's coming.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm glad I put this because there was so much I had to edit from, like, you know, what we missed that I wanted to make sure I remember. He said this on a Wednesday.
No, I'm already thinking about it. Walmart is part of the globalist.
He's already thinking about it. You know why? This guy was destined for middle management office work. That literally should have been the precipice. That should have been the peak of this guy, of his entire career, is him just working middle management at some office.
Problem. Okay. Well, you can shop the website. Or, you know what? Maybe we'll be on shelves soon.
Maybe?
More shelves. That one.
Wait, more shelves? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, where are you on shelves? More shelves? Wait, where are you on shelves right now, sir?
Won't be until 2027, though.
I believe you. I totally
My plan
believe
is to be on shelves in places like World Market and Target and stuff like that, but that's yet another...
World Market?
That's, yet another package redesign by UPCs, all this kind of stuff.
Why would you want to go to World Market? So I looked at World Market. That's what it is. It's like of different products from around the world. There's like it's like but a bunch of different products. It does have food and drinks as well, but it's like, why would people buy your coffee in World Market?
Anyway, let's get to it.
Shall we?
Walmart exposure will get your name, though. Your existence should spread via word of mouth. I hope. Well, we're going to be available in Canada before the end of the year.
Wait, you hope? What do you mean? Coffee Brand Coffee is doing incredible. It's spreading like wildfire. What do you mean you hope?
So shout out to my Canucks. You guys badgered me enough. I'm probably just going to start with my flavors to Canada, though. Word of mouth. I hope. Well, we're going to be available in Canada before the end of the year, too. So shout out to my Canucks. You guys badgered me enough.
No way. They actually gaslit him into releasing it to Canada. Buddy, this guy is too easy. He actually thought they wanted his coffee in Canada. Jer, it was literally Keno Casino fans gaslighting you into releasing your coffee to Canada, buddy. This guy is too easy. It's too easy. And it's funny, we can talk about it now because it looks like he's already went through with it. Buddy, hilarious. They gaslit him about the almond flavor. He's actually in the middle of making an almond flavor and then gaslit him into releasing it to Canada. Hilarious.
I'm probably just going to start with my flavors to Canada, though. And just ground coffee and see how that sells. If it sells good, then I'll send my whole thing.
Uh-oh. Don't send
How's
the whole
everyone
thing.
doing in chat? No one cares about your financial ventures. Well, I would beg to differ. People do care.
Exactly, dude. Do the damn news. Do the news. You would starve everybody by just doing your damn job and reading the damn news. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not actually about the company. It's just about felting the trolls. Because if you were actually successful, you'd just be like, hey, guys, we got some great updates on Coffee Brand Coffee every now and then or something, right? Because see how it can't just be that, like, oh, we got a great new deal or something like that. It's like, no, it's like, man, that it's always about seething to the trolls, right? Because he's always got to mention, man, if we were dropship, we couldn't do this. Imagine you're just like a fan, or like you're just somebody that watches the show. You're just like, wait, what is he talking about? Drop shipping? Wait, what's drop shipping? You're just bringing more attention to it to people that don't know, that wouldn't know what you're talking about. Hey, Andres.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Andrea Taranenko. Thank you so much for the $10. I wonder if his professors told him that whining about your business is good marketing strategy. I know, right?
People do care.
Yeah, did you go to marketing school?
Associated people don't, maybe, but that's okay.
What?
Let's get to this.
I honestly don't know what he meant there. But it's like, what do you mean? No, people, this is a delusion. People actually don't give a shit. People don't care about my personal life. They don't care about your personal life. They just want to be entertained or informed or whatever the hell your content is. They don't want to hear about your damn health journey, because like a good 20% of his show now, maybe even more, is him talking about his health journey. And it's like, quartering. Nobody cares. They don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about me. They are here for the content. It's like, but somebody that's been in the business for 20 years does not understand this. Yeah, is this Zen alert? He chains the shit out of those Zens. There is never, I saw, man, it was on Kino Casino. They had noticed that too. Man, what did he say? Oh, Worski said something like he's quick loading. Oh man, I forgot what he said. But yeah, he's like reloading to where he never has to go a second without having a Zen in his mouth.
Hey, if you care, go to buycbc.com right now and pick up a bag.
Yeah, the tactical reload. That's what it was. The tactical the tactical reload. Didn't have to go a second without a Zen in his mouth.
That'd be great. Whoa, what happened to my window there? I've got to get some more water. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'll be right back.
He was not back in a minute.
Trying to drink like 160 to 180 ounces of water a day is not easy.
Doesn't it just look like he just threw a couple of buttons on like a kitchen tablecloth? He literally just ripped this. He just ripped this off of his kitchen table and threw a couple of buttons on it. This shirt?
That much. It's easier to drink that much beer. That's true. If I can't pronounce your last name, you shouldn't be in our government.
Well, there goes the government.
You know? Let me reply to this email real quick.
Yeah, reply to your, yeah, it's not like you have a show going on right now.
One more second.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. Yep. Take your time. You're not live.
And Slack. Okay. Literally talking to my coffee roaster right now.
Whoa! Whoa! Your coffee roaster? I thought you roasted your coffee. Just kidding. He finally admitted that that was a lie. And he doesn't roast his coffee. Liar.
And again, I talked about this earlier. Here's the Wisconsin governor. She's a front runner right now in the Wisconsin governor race, running against, I can't think of his name right now. I had him on my show. I just dropped.
This guy, he's supposed to be your serious news. He doesn't even know the candidates for his own state governor race. He's talking about the governor race in Wisconsin. And he doesn't even know their names. But yeah, everybody's supposed to take you seriously.
Stopped it. She's running against other dork Democrats.
Texting his dealer.
Tomorrow, I will probably do a morning stream.
He did like a late, like a mid, like almost afternoon
probably
stream.
Do a morning stream at 10 a.m. because I'm preparing to see if I can take Friday off. I'm not sure I can, but if I can take Friday off to take my wife out to dinner, and you know, she's been helping me out a lot with the coffee stuff, and you know.
Wait, I thought only you dealt with the coffee.
We haven't had enough really recreation time this summer, and I looked up at the calendar and it's already August, so I kind of owe her a day of not working.
Holy ladies and gentlemen, what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, what a wild ride. So much to get through tonight. I told you we weren't going to be able to get through it all. Unfortunately, there's still a bunch of DSP we need to watch. Sunday, I do want to. There's a bunch of Jerry Banfield we need to get to as well too. So much. There's so much more with Jerry Banfield. I've still been keeping tabs on that guy. Hilarious. But so yeah, there's still a bunch that we weren't able to get through to tonight. That as far as like that happened while I was gone. But hey, there's no way we were going to be able to get through it tonight. There's no way we're going to be able to get through all of it tonight, but I feel like we got through the most important parts. Jeremy coping about him contacting the FBI and, you know, all of his latest crash outs, the bearing video, all that jazz. And Don Flurgany making it to the tippy top, ladies and gentlemen. So, hey, this is our very first stream at over 7,000 subscribers. I'm so damn pleased. Thank you so damn much for all that, folks. Your support has been, seriously, this was a crazy stream back. Insane. All the subs, the super chats, all that, man. Thank you so damn much, seriously. Definitely missed being here at the news desk, so I'm glad that you missed our news show, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Wonderful stream. I was really excited. Like I said, I had a hell of a time away, but I loved being back here with you tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed our first stream back. We will be back. Like I said, we will be doing a behind the scenes stream with our producer, Chip Rundown. Terrible hair, by the way. He will be doing a behind the scenes stream on Saturday, so be looking out for our announcement for that. But until then, is Baxter asleep? I'm sorry, he is actually asleep. Do you want me to wake him? You want me to wake him a bit? You know what? I actually have to wake him because he does have to go out. He does actually have to go out tonight. Come here, bud. Come here. He does have to. We actually do have to take. Yeah. It's okay because I actually do have to take him out after I. Come here, Baxter. Hello. Baxter, break. Baxter, break. All right. Hello, Baxter. He's got his tie on. He had a wonderful vacation as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am out of here. Thank you so much for joining me. My name is Don Flurgany, lead anchor of Channel 404 News. This has been a lovely Thursday night broadcast for you folks. Thank you so much for joining me. Until Sunday night, thank you again. I mean, Jer. Hopefully one of these days you will stop stepping on rakes. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you Sunday night, and stay classy, Internet.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgan, be bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgan, breaking it down for you. That's the news with attitude. Channel 404. You know what to do. Don Flurgan, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgan, breaking it down for you. That's the news with attitude. Channel 404. You know what to do. Don Flurgan, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgan, Don Flurgan. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.